Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this started. Blood Overpower Necro 2.0. We might be back. The two things that changed. Okay, we talked about it, but the two things that changed, the sacrificial glyph. The sacrificial aspect is giving us finally 50% or 100% bonus. Which means that we can push our sacrificial overpower skeleton mage thing from 30% times 1.6 times 1.5 or times 100%. We can get this so big that we're gonna end up with like 5,000% overpower damage. I do genuinely want to see how big we can make the overpower damage today. Can we bring this up to 5,000%? There's a problem though, and that is that we don't actually have overpower tempering, right? Because what you're having is called blood overpower damage. And for some reason, it at least doesn't end up in the tooltip like it should, and it doesn't get multiplied up in the tooltip like it should. I do not think there is unaspected overpower damage, right? Which is a bit weird because you were hoping for like, hey, maybe we can get our overpower up like super much. No, we can't. No, we can't. Thank you. Has blood been buffed? So blood has been buffed, and the second thing that got buffed is the blood begets node. So this one is up to 30% now. It was 15%, and Bloodlands plays this 100%. Bloodlands doesn't play this maybe. So Bloodlands gets 15% bonus damage here already straight off the rib, and we're getting another like, I mean, the 5% here for sacrificing the golem. And then that bonus is unimaginable big. Let's put that all together now, if it can work. So step one is going to be a Bloodlands build. Why not Blood Surge? Because Blood Surge is simply not good enough. As much as it hurts me to admit that. But Surge is not good enough in any capacity to ever like get you where you want to be. I get a Blood Moon Breaches with 600 max life. This one has actually the max life. Yeah, that one is better. You know what? That Blood Moon Breaches can actually eat a fat one. Get sold. Hey, by the way, chat, I figured out today that this is 1.5 million. How did I not know? How did I not know? That's 1.5 million. You can just sell them. And they actually give you money. So step number one is we're probably going to be playing the... We're probably going to try to play the Ring of Starless Skies. I hate to rely on an Uber, but I just simply don't see how I could leave that out. It's a 50% multiplier. I'm going to pull up my latest Bloodlands build that we had. Mobalytics, I should have a Bloodlands build, right? It's been a while ago that we actually had a Bloodlands build. Where's it? Bloodlands, Blood Surge. Druid Overpower, Blood Surge. Oh, good Christ. The latest Bloodlands build is a wild. There it is. That was season 3. The problem with season 3 is you needed to play so much shit to make it work. That shit we don't have to play. I mean, with Ring of Starless Skies, we're actually going down to 12 essence cost on our actually to 7 essence cost on our Bloodlands, right? So that's going to be huge. Let's go respec mode, refund all, confirm. We're not going to use a basic skill, I think. We're going to beef out Bloodlands, and we're going to go Bloodlands into Overpower. Bloodlands Overpower is just guaranteed, right? It makes a Blood Orb. That's good, too. We're going to boost our Imperfectly Balanced. So that makes the cost go up by 9%, but the cost is still, like, neglectable, right? Non-existent. Good. We're not sure if we're actually going to interact with corpses at all, so we might not need Hood Flesh. We're going to need Blood. We're going to need Blood Mist. We might need Spiked Armor. We're probably going to play Bone Prison. And the plan with Bone Prison is cooldown reduction. Okay? We are going to be consuming a corpse, but we have 0 corpse consumption that I could think about. We're going to consume Blood Orbs, but we're going to not have corpse consumption. Yeah. We're going to have Death Approach and... the Curse. Undeniable. Then Curse for cooldown reduction. That as well. We have the blood damage up. So that's all no-brainer. These two are useless virtually. We're going to have Corpse Tendrils. Corpse Tendrils should make Blood Orbs. But then we don't have a source of vulnerable. Could I do lucky hit vulnerable and that's it? We could do lucky hit vulnerable. Oh no, a bone prison actually is vulnerable. That's true, chat. Forget about that. So we could do this. And we're gonna probably play Blood Wave. So we can shoot out more blood orbs. That would be my assumption. Like, Blood Wave should be better. We sacrifice skeletons, we get Memento Mori, we get the crit chance, and we get the overpower. Boom, 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 boom. Well, the aspect of the Embalmer wouldn't work. Can overpower crit? Yes, overpower can crit. Couldn't crit in the beginning. So the problem with aspect of the Embalmer is that you actually do need to consume corpses, but we don't have time to consume corpses. Because why don't we have time to consume corpses? Since the build is going to do this. I'll be having to demonstrate in between for it to make sense. The ultimate goal will be to develop infinite essence. I don't have a weapon on. So you're gonna shoot away, right? And you're never gonna run out. Don't look at the attack speed right now, okay? But that's the goal. Infinite essence. By the way, we're just doing 500k overpowers without doing much. That's kind of funny. You know, just random 500k overpowers. Good, so that's the plan. Infinite essence. Obviously with more attack speed and everything. No, we don't have Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion is from the Harlequin Crest, okay? That's from the Harlequin Crest. Don't look at that. We get the Inspiring Leader. We have 3 points left that we don't need. I mean, we could put a random Blood Orb, but that's so low it doesn't really make sense. Hitting enemies with blood skills have a chance to fortify you. Sure, you could just fortify randomly. I guess that's fine. Screw that. We have 2 points left. I mean, we could put them in lower blood mist, but that wouldn't make sense. We could put them more essence. That doesn't make sense. Do we need to make corpses? We could make corpses for a reason. I mean, whenever a blood orb heals you... How much heal does one blood orb do? Do we know how much heal a blood orb does? Right now we get a free overpower, right? We don't actually know how much heal a blood orb does, do we? Is it somewhere listed? How much? Blood orbs heal you for 15% of your maximum life when picked up. There you go. 15% of your maximum life. We need to overheal for 8,000. Okay, so if we overheal for 8,000 and blood orbs is 15%. So if we have 40,000 life, right? That's 0.15. So it heals us for 6,000. That's not enough. We would need to get 10%. You receive plus 10% more healing from all sources. So technically, if we put the points in here, right? And we receive plus 30% more healing from all sources. Would then the 6,000 life just be... It's not X14, it's like plus 14. But would that be enough to bring the 6,000 up to 8,000? Right? I mean, also 40,000 life is low. We're probably going to have like more like 50,000 life. But yeah. Would you waste the armor stats on that? You don't need the spiked armor technically. You should be able to armor up without. I mean, look, I'm not even wearing full armor in M9000 armor. Right? Yeah, we need 53,000 life to get the 8,000, right? So 55,000 life times 0.15 is essentially 8,250. So technically, like around 52,000 life would be needed to get that done. So right now, 52, 53. Yeah, you're right about that. Okay, so we'll need to get into that ballpark. Our chest has armor, essence per second, and maximum life. So the chest would actually be perfect for this, right? There's no questions asked. The chest is actually like, it's godlike. It does everything you needed to do. The only thing we need to change, and you know what Bloodlands needs, and I think I noticed this, guys. Bloodlands has a 36% base lucky hit chance, okay? And we have a Lance gloves, I think. Lance. Come on, please tell me I have the gloves still. Oh no, I don't have the glove. Where's my core skill gloves? I have the core skill gloves, but I can't use them because they have bone spirit damage on it. Shit, I need core skill gloves. Do I not have? I thought I had a pair of two core skills and attack speed that will do. So the basic plan would be to have Bloodlands attack so fast that you could have chance to freeze. What's better, Shadow Summoner or Blood Summoner? Shadow Summoner, vastly. Do you cook any build that could use Doombringer? Macro Bio Boy just did a build with Doombringer and it turned out to be trash. Well, I mean, it turned out to be working, but it was trash. So what the thought would be, what if we temper, because there's no temper that's good for us, correct? No temper. But what if we temper lucky hit chance to freeze, stun, anything? I don't want slow. Slow is the worst. I do actually want like freeze. Okay, what's the other thing I want? Critical strike damage, actually. Like, so you could go for blood attack speed, you could go for blood damage, overpower damage, and so on, correct? And blood attack speed might actually be good, but the problem is 100% attack speed is the limit, correct? 100% attack speed is the limit. And what we're getting with blood is that you're having overpower gives you 50% bonus attack speed. So you're already enchanting the aspect of Wrath was chosen. So we're getting already 50% plus, right? What is building your essence? Essence per second, and that's enough. So you would overpower, and then you get bonus attack speed with the gloves, right? So we're currently sitting at... Move to the right side. Currently sitting at 60% attack speed already. And you would like just like that's one-handed weapon, right? So we 60% attack speed bonus. If I now take 2 attack speed rings, or I can only take 1 attack speed ring. That's correct. So we're putting together like a complete new set of gear for this, okay? I don't have... Oh, wow, I have a attack speed lucky hit chance ring. Do I really want to waste this? Do I really want to waste it for this? No, I'm going to put a non-good gear together. Wait, let me take like normal gear. I should have another attack speed ring. Yeah, attack speed lucky hit chance, something in that here. Essence on kill. Oh, you're so useless. Yeah, I'm going to use this one because it's useless. So now we would obviously be sitting at... Right, 72%. 100% is the max you can have. So we want to reach 100%. If I temper this up, how much is this going up?
I need time to do that.
Mm-hmm. Heartseeker does do pit 101s. You should do 101s pits, by the way, in 2 minutes. Crazy. Okay, let me temper. Wait, I need to temper resource. Blood orb resource essence is used. Need blood orbs to restore essence. I will be infinite anyways. Will I be infinite with 100% attack speed? That's my problem. Will I be... Okay, let me just go for ultimate cooldown reduction, okay? And... I just need this to be temperable right now. I just need to see, like, when I actually get to that attack speed, right? Is it going to be... Okay. Now we're going to temper that up. Actually, if I go for the blood attack speed, I might not need a ring with attack speed. Huh. Huh. Because look at this shit right now. I might actually not need a ring. Oh, that could be interesting. That frees up my ring slot. Hmm. The problem is it's not listed there, right? So does this overcap? I have... Oh, wow, I ran out of essence. Wow, that shouldn't have happened. Because right now my bloodlines cost only 8, right? My bloodlines cost only 8, and we're having 14 essence regeneration happening. Oh, shit, and we're actually run out. Yikes. I mean, our chest has 5 essence per second. Do I have other essence per second items? Do you think the blood attack speed gets factored in? It does, but does it actually work? Okay, that's essence per second. That's essence per second of Skeletal Warrior Mastery. I don't need that, but it's 5 essence per second over that. Probably re-roll the Bone Spirit. But I don't need the armor. We might be able to do something with that. Helmet with essence per second. That's a chest with essence per second, but we already have a chest with essence per second, so that's fine. That's essence per... Ooh. That's cute. Let's waste some more good gear on this, right? There are like 2 attack speed buckets, which are each capped. Yeah, so there is the minion attack speed bucket and the actual personal attack speed bucket. What I'm asking myself is, I mean, obviously the 100% attack speed here goes into the personal attack speed bucket, so that's for sure. So that is the actual personal attack speed. But if I now temper blood attack speed, can I go over the 100%? No. So the aspect you're getting this wrong. This aspect goes into our actual, like, this goes into our actual personal attack speed bucket. This is not separate. This has nothing to do with minions. This attack speed, the attack speed from the blood overpowering, goes in our personal attack speed bucket. There's personal attack speed bucket. There's minion attack speed bucket. Both can 100% out. My question rather is if the blood attack speed bucket is outside of this as well, because then I could keep tempering blood attack speed instead of damage to actually throw out even more. I mean, we can try. But how do I try this? I need a random two-handed weapon. I need 2 different random two-handed weapons. Good. Yeah. Good. This one would be temper the blood attack speed, hopefully on it. Give me blood attack speed. By the way, the overpower damage, as you can see, does not get factored in here. Because if I pull this out right now, see, no difference. Okay, no blood attack speed. Cool. Next sword. Next sword. I'm just trying to temper blood attack speed here. I mean, who does want to have blood attack speed? Thank you very much for 22% blood attack speed. Okay, we're currently sitting again at 28%, correct? And we're getting 50%, which would push us. I need the accelerating aspect. So we have a weapon that doesn't have it, okay? Then we're going to take a random amulet. Thank you, random amulet. Please come here. Where's the purveyor of curiosities? We're taking a random amulet. And that random amulet is going to get the accelerating aspect. Okay? Accelerating aspect. So now, if we throw on the accelerating aspect, which gives us another 25% bonus. Just like, I need to know this. So with all of these, we're capping at 100% attack speed. Correct? And if I throw on blood attack speed, it should technically not make us attack faster. Right? We have the attack speed bonus here. We're currently sitting at 28%. It's 28 plus 50 and 28 plus 37. And that all goes into your personal attack speed bucket. See, we're at 115%. But it shouldn't make us faster. We're just as fast as we are, right? We're blasting away. We're good. Da 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 da. Now, it's obviously going to be hard to see, are we attacking faster? But if I put this weapon here, like that's actually the weapon with, like if I put this sword now on, I should get another 20% bonus, right? That won't be visible, but we might feel it. So let's see if we feel it. I'm not sure if I'm feeling it, Chan. I mean, we could go from the essence drain because my essence drain is like, wait, let's go up. Let's go from the essence drain perspective. Right, the globe goes, it's faster, right? Globe goes empty, right? Where we're just holding this down for like 10 seconds, roughly. So now we're swapping over to the sword that doesn't have it, even though this actually does have resource cost. This even has resource cost reduction, right? So it makes it even better. Again, this one does not have the blood temper on it, right? This one does not have this. Wait, this one has 10% resource cost reduction as well. Okay, perfect. So both have resource cost reduction. And the other one was lower? Not lower? I mean, it's at some point it's going to deplete the ball as like, you know, will deplete the ball. It's hard to say there's a difference, you know. Both attack really fast. The goal is to reach infinity, by the way, in case you wonder. Seems the same with Essence, roughly, right? So we don't know if it actually goes over, but with a 22%, I would be maxed out still. So we're currently with this and the ring, we're sitting at 78% plus the 22%. We'd be essentially maxed out, right? Both are fast. Like it doesn't matter if both are fast. Right? It's all about like 1, 2, 3. You could actually count the amount of overpowers you get for free. That's actually true.
I need more time.
Because so Bloodlines need speed because every 6 Bloodlines is an overpower. That means the more Bloodlines you can throw out, the more overpowers you can get. And since overpower is damage, that's needed. Good. Now let's see what we can do. We need the Blood Moon Breaches. We need the thingy. If we play with Blood Wave, we need a one-hand weapon and an offhand. So step number 1, we need maximum life and damage. Now we need something with overpower. Okay, here. Intelligence, maximum life. Maximum life, overpower, damage, intelligence. Cool. Want. Then I need an offhand that has cooldown reduction, technically. I don't have an offhand with cooldown reduction, right? I do have, but it's not this resource cost. That one has blood attack speed. Oh, actually, this is mine, Chad. This has blood attack speed already on it and blood lance duration. It's cooking. I came prepared, Chad. I had the receipts. Okay. Don't worry. Okay, that one needs to get blood attack speed too. Technically, you want to have critical strike on these, right? Blood overpower damage. Okay, it's just going to stay on blood overpower damage. And since none of these is actually useful, that's the one problem. None of these is useful. You could technically try to pick up Elemental Surge as another bonus damage thingy, right? But it doesn't make sense. So we're going for Bloodlance duration. Because if Bloodlance is now lingering longer in the target, it should actually allow us to do more damage to everyone. Right? Okay, so we have these two. Now let me pull out the blood gems. Do I have more blood gems? Blood gems? I don't have more blood gems. Hey, Chad, anyone got royal rubies just flying around? Because I don't have. Good. The chest piece is going to be tempered as well. And we told you utility tempering needs to be somewhere lucky hit chance to freeze, stun, or anything. Preferable to freeze, not too slow. I got 2 too slow right now. It's actually shit. I really want you to not have slow. Freeze. Thank you. That's great. And then we probably need... If we get more blood orb healing, our blood orbs would be crazy, but the rest is useless. So we'll probably go for maximum life at this point. Because more life is more damage. Thank you. Means we can temper this up. Masterwork this up. Luckily, I have a lot of Opticite going on. Oh, lucky a chance to freeze. Well, that's definitely not what I wanted. At all. In any capacity. At all. Ever. At all. Where's my chest piece with the 2 rubies in? That wasn't the chest piece with the 2 rubies in. Where did I put you? Am I just blind half of the time? Oh, it's in my pants. No, ignore that. Ignore that. It's in my pants, chat. Okay, let's pull that out. When Shaco Essence Regen, sacrifice with sacrificial pad, but maybe normal helm with overpower, better for damage, losing 60 damage with the 40% from sacrifice. So my plan currently is putting sacrifice on the amulet, because right now we get the overpower bonus from sacrificing, right? And then we get that overpower bonus from sacrificing boosted by another 1.6. So technically on the amulet, you want sacrifice. My issue right now is we want to play triple blood wave. So what would we need? We would need, first and foremost, the accelerating aspect again. Then we would need the tidal aspect, so we get the triple, actually, for the blood wave. Then we would need, on the amulet, the... Gore Quilts. And the Gore Quilt is needed for Bloodlands, consumes Blood Orbs to also cut your Blood Lances, and each additional Blood Lance deals 50% of the normal damage of the prioritized on-target unlanced enemy. So you just get more Blood Lances, right? More Blood Lances. And then on this one, you would get cooldown reductions. So that Blood Orbs would essentially reduce cooldowns, which then leads you to infinitely having Blood Waves. So you can like poop out a Blood Wave, then you reduce this, poop out a Blood Wave, reduce this, poop out a Blood Wave. With Corpse Tunnels, you would pull things together, and with Bone Prison, you would prison things. With Blood Mist, you would get out of trouble, and with your Decrepify, you're cursing stuff. That would be the gameplay loop. Currently. I need more Opticite to at least masterwork everything 4 times. Shadow Wave seems useless. Shadow Wave is great, but there is a problem in the coding where the Shadow Wave actually doesn't do what it's supposed to do, ergo stacking things. So you're essentially getting robbed, which does feel kind of bad because no one wants to get robbed. Okay, what will we put on the amulet then? So we would have the amulet slot free. We have the 3 main aspects. So we have the Blood Orbs, we have the Tidal Wave, we have the Overpower damage, we have the Bloodlands Conjuration. Grasping Veins on the amulet. So see, like, here's my problem right now. We need the aspect of the Grasping Veins for the bonus multiplicative damage, right? Every guide you see has the helmet, but not every build needs it. It's not mandatory to actually play it, and it's very easy to actually get by just killing a tormented boss, Uber Lilith, finishing the quest line, and then finishing the quest line another time. You do Blood Wave. The Blood Wave makes Blood Orbs. You consume the Blood Orbs. The Blood Orbs reduces the cooldown. You do the Blood Wave again. If you Decrepify, you essentially have a continuous... Look at the attack speed. The attack speed is crazy. Oh, we actually managed to run out of essence, so that's not okay. I need resources somehow. How would I get resources? Well, we could get the banished. So technically we could get the banished, which is another 20% resource generation, and there. To infinity and beyond. It'd just be eternal, right? We'd never run out. Bop, 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 bop. We shall not run out. Bone prison. On we go. More damage. More cowbell. So that's kind of like the plan, right? We could temper the essence cost reduction on the ring, but I kind of don't want to temper that one because I feel like you don't want to rely on blood orbs to actually get you your shit back. So that's something, like, you don't want to rely on blood orbs to get you your shit back. That's like the one issue. What we need to do is we need to change the Paragon board so we finally do some damage. So let's refund this trash hole here. Let me pull out my old Paragon board, which is not accurate. I learned so much about Paragon boarding that it's actually silly. We're going to have to get the resistances up. Let's see, which glyphs do we want to have? Wow, I did know so crap all about Paragon boards back in the days. We could play control, as we're going to be controlling things completely the whole time. We should play sacrificial. I don't have sacrificial leveled. I have Why do I have sacrificial leveled up? Well, Jesus Christ, I have everything leveled up. I'm insane. Wait, seriously? Wait, what the fuck? Why do I have everything leveled up? We could play abyssal. Oh no, that's physical, non-physical damage. When I do want to play Gravekeeper, so at some point we're going to play Gravekeeper 2. Gravekeeper would be nice here because it kind of only relies on Dex. So you could go activating it by simply doing this. And then we could already get Gravekeeper in. Because the plan is that Gravekeeper gives us more multiplicative damage the more corpses are there, and we're not interacting with corpses much. So it just get this. And it's like, it would straight away boost the damage and the damage here. I'm just not sure if I want to activate Gravekeeper in this case, because Gravekeeper is a little bit of a... yeah. Might just simply be wasted in that regard. Next board should be... I mean, Flesh Eater, we're not going to interact with. That's the thing. We're not going to consume corpses. Not enough corpses to make that worth it. So, Son of Death is a thing. We are needing Blood Begets, that's for sure. And then Blood Begets, you do want this here. And you want it boosted. Like crazy. The problem is that the Blood Begets board is god-awful fucking shit. I don't know how to say this any better. I'm sorry for my French, chat. But it is horrendous. There's only one way I could feasibly do this without wanting to scratch my eyes out. It's going in from the bottom. Then we take every overpower. Okay. And then we would already go out. That's it. And we would have to go around to end up here. Okay. That's the only way how we could feasibly do that. Why do we want the overpower things here? Because the plan is to put Amplify in. Amplify would boost every single node here by 150%. That's a huge amount of overpower more. Now, we don't technically need the Blood Orb healing, but the more Blood Orb healing we're getting, the easier it is for our ultimate to trigger. Then we're going to go over the Bone Graft board. No, we can go over the Bloodbath board here. Because the Bloodbath board is going to take us upwards. So we're going to go in. We're going to take Overpower, Overpower, Overpower. We're going to take the 35% multiplier. Don't like how that looked. Made me unhappy. We're gonna pick up the so Essence Glyph comes in here for the multiplier on our crits because we're critting a lot. Could try to get that 4% more max life, but I'm not sure if we're gonna have it, right? So that is a potential no-go. Then we're gonna go through the Bone Graft board. And the Bone Graft board allows us to get another boost in HP. And that's not insignificant. But what glyph do we activate? Technically exploit, because exploit is just the easiest to activate as you're going through. That's done, right? Exploit activated, no effort taken. It's like what you mainly want, no effort taken. Then you would have to go for Send of Death, finally. Why does Send of Death have to be this way around? Shit. Shit. No, this could work. Because you can take the crit strike. You could take Send of Death itself. You could take the crit strike. I'm going to take all the overpower. Because this is the dominate glyph. Right? It only has 5 glyphs activated, which would make me a bit sad. And then you would technically work your way downwards to now get overpower, 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 overpower. And then we're getting essentially this activated. But you notice how the board is ass, and we don't really want to do much in that board. This is like the easiest plan. And then with 24 points, what we could do is we could go upwards into Flesh Eater to potentially activate one final one. And that one final one would be either control. Or sacrificial. And sacrificial for another 10% damage multiplier, plus the boost to all these glyphs here. Could that work? Control is 20%, but sacrificial is always God Spear. So sacrificial is a 10% that always works, where control sometimes works. That would put us a comfortable 33,000 HP, which is actually not that much because we don't have many things masterworked. We have the maximum life here, the maximum life there. We're missing maximum life on this item because it has Bone Spirit currently, but we have better boots, so we can reroll that. Like, our life is like atrociously low right now, and I'm actually confused why it would be so low, but the answer is probably masterworking mostly. We miss max life on the amulet, but that doesn't matter. We miss max life here, and we do have max life there. Actually, it shouldn't be that low. The intelligence can be rerolled for max life, probably. Actually, the intelligence needs to be rerolled for crit chance because our crit chance is only at 42%. What? It says 42%? That's insane. Reroll that intelligence probably to overpower damage. Okay. Let's just see. How much are we at? We are at 3,000% overpower damage. Yeah, that's in the ballpark of what I was expecting to somehow hit. Now, obviously, the question is, do we want to work with the sacrificial aspect? Because that's what's missing right now. We have the Ring of Starless Skies, which gives us a 50% damage multiplier. But if I work with the sacrificial aspect, and here comes the crazy part. So critical strike damage is only 6.31.9%, right? And this is giving us 50% bonus, which is kind of nice. But if I get rid of this, we would boost this from 35% to 52.5. So it's a 12.5% increase. And we would boost this from 48%, right? It's 48 currently. So it's 30 times 1.6. So it's 48% and times 1.5. It would be going up to 72%. And now that's the big question, correct? Because we're running the Banished Lord's Talisman. And the Banished Lord's Talisman does give us critical strike chance, core skills, blah, whatever. And it gives us 60% increase to our overpower critical strikes. But if we now replace this through the sacrificial aspect, where essentially that's 60% bonus, right? But we're getting 12.5% bonus, and we're getting the next bonus to our overpowers, and actually more, because it would be times 75%. So it's 48 times 1.75. So it's 84. So that's almost the double, right? Where you get like a 50% increase or 100% increase because double. And the 35% would actually go up to 61.25%. So we're probably going to get rid of the Banished Lord's Talisman, and we're going to have a Tides of Blood, which is really good because I have one single amulet. This one. No, but not Tides of Blood. I have an amulet that had a buff, unless I ruined that amulet. There was one good one. Coalescence Blood. Yes. For some reason, I have you flying around because Coalescence Blood is healthy blood skills do more damage. It's not the one I want, but it's the one I have. And again, if I now go for the sacrificial aspect, so look at this. This is 3,631. We're now going, and we would think about going for the sacrificial. We're suddenly sitting in the ballpark of like another 900% overpower, and here is not that much more because we don't have that much critical strike. Seems reasonable. I would now have to temper either resource cost generation in general or resource cost reduction. What do you think is better? I don't want to do Blood Orbs Restore Essence because that relies on the Blood Orbs to actually be there. So if there's no Blood Orbs, then it's bad. Also, if I don't get it, it's kind of like double bad, right? I need Essence Generation. Lucky hit chance, right? Lucky hit chance, your mom. Sorry. Came out a bit offensive. Wasn't intended. Was intended. I'm not taking it back. For more blood attack speed. We just do more blood attack speed. Okay. So technically, we're lacking armor now, which is great. It's not great. Make it vulnerable. Butt wave. Blast away, Cha. Blast away now. Oh, we forget to curse. That's another 70% multiplier. That's 10 million lances. Just feel good. $11 million lands. 11 million lands. Seems like we're doing everything right. I mean, it's nothing too crazy. That's the point, but... Okay, we're not resistance out because we're having not the resistance gems running. We can do that. Where were we stuck? We have only a 68.6% crit chance. We need more crit chance. So I want this to be like 100% almost. Then I'm happy.
I need more time.
Oh, yeah. And that brings me back to... We need the third point into Hood Flash. I need your movement speed points. I'm sorry, mate. I didn't want to take your movement speed points, but I need them right now. My apologies, but I don't have enough armor otherwise. Let me re-roll the... Oh, shit. That was armor. No, I can't take these boots. No, I need different boots. Essence per second. Why are all my boots so bad? I need other boots that do essence per second, but you got shit on in. I need to re-roll armor on it, essentially. Do I not have... No, this would be what I want, kind of. Let's not. Okay, you know what? Let me just chill for a second. Let's just get everything up. Where are my diamonds? Thank you very much. Our resistances are looking at maxed out mostly. Means I can do 1, 2, and then I can actually take a skull. That's useful. Skull. Boom. We're done. Good. So I don't have to worry about that. Our overpower is nice. We could have more life by changing some equipment pieces, but that's not the main question. The main question is, will it blend? You know? That overpower damage should probably be critical strike, and I'm just simply not sure if I should retemper the blood overpower damage. Because that's the thing, right? All our critical strike is getting multiplied up. And currently we have blood overpower damage, which is not getting multiplied up. So, according to the tooltip. So technically, I should get all my blood overpower damage things, and I should temper them into critical strike. Right? Is Mages better than Blood Golem? Mages technically get buffed. And you can put a sacrificial aspect in to buff them even more. So, like, if you have 2-year-old's might and everything going on, and the right equipment pieces, then Skeletal Mages could actually overtake Blood Golem, yes. Use something to help you with Essence. Oh, I don't need any help with Essence anymore. When we're like, see, we're more than good enough. We're just hold down the 2 button and kill everything. The trick will be getting everything away from you, because you don't want anything to touch you, right? So you're healing essentially with all your essence you're creating. Like nothing can essentially hold you back, right? You get tons of attack speed happening at any point given. So you're essentially just standing around. You're putting out bone prisons. You're putting out blood waves, right? You're consuming everything. You're making thingies, and you're just standing in the middle, and you're just waving your thingy around. The problem is that you might be daisy chaining things together, but no matter if you're daisy chaining things together or not, Bloodlands will always have like this inherent problem where they are single target damage. We're going to jump into a pit 80 like first, I think, and then we're going to slowly make our way to pit 100. When we don't have like much, we at least should masterwork up the amulet, I guess. Feels kind of disingenuous to not at least have this too 4 times masterworked up. There's a Blizzard mage here. Yeah, there's actually someone playing Blizzard. That's true. Oh, when is the lady coming? Bub, 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 bub. Our damage is like constant and nice. The problem is like, as with every other build, like doing 11 million just doesn't feel good anymore, right? You're kind of like pumping out 11 million. It's kind of like, yeah, so 11 million, huh? Kind of weak. That's all, you know, like not 100 million. Kind of sad. We need more fortify though. As you notice, we're not fortifying enough. So technically we need to pick up blood orbs. Give me fortify. I would hate if I have to put that in, because right now we are in the position where I might have to play Imbiber. Imbiber is you gain increased, but no, which one here? Blood Drinker. Let me just get Blood Drinker in. Oh shit, I need to level it up. Oh no. Oh, Mutilator Plate. I completely forget about Mutilator Plate. Oops. Well, that's kind of awkward because it's going to cut into my essence production, but it's not impossible to get that in. So let me pull up, like, I completely forget about Mutilator Plate. Oops. But still, let's get that leveled up because we need to get things done. So we have the Mutilator Plate, by the way, here, Muti. I completely forget about it. Wow, what a blank spot there. Yeah, you're right. That's actually like, wow, I'm kind of feel like a little bit stupid now. I'm sorry. That would be all the fortify we need. You're right about that. Whew, that's awkward. Yikes. Imagine forgetting about the Mutilator Plate, chat. The interesting part is that Mutilator Plate actually boosts up your armor a lot too. That's kind of like the fun part about it. Since we're essentially can like then rob these points out straight away. That gives us 3 more wiggle points for movement speed. Or damage reduction, actually. Might as well put that out and that out now because we don't need any more of those two. So we have even 2 more wiggle points. That could land in damage reduction from close. Okay, that should actually work. We're still only at 33,000 life, which I find distinctively low. I mean, I missed life on boot. I need better boots. I guess we now need to change the boots to better essence per second because I might be running out. Or we'd have to temper the... So you're doing that, right? You're clowning them in. You just blast away. They're trying to damage you, but you don't care. So you're essentially just yeeting in, right? That's like the thing. Like you're essentially single target damage that kind of cascades. I don't know how to explain that. Like your damage goes into the enemies and then next enemy and then next enemy and then next enemy, and it kind of like cascades like into more, right? But you're still shooting down everyone single target. I mean, the only advantage is that you can like literally yeet it into a room like that and it will connect with everyone. It's a little bit like Heartseeker in that regard, only that Heartseeker is actually doing damage. But it like daisy chains everyone, and you can keep them nicely away, so that part is working. The part with keeping like our enemies away from us, that one is working. Here we do this, and no one can actually walk up to us, and boom, everything dies. Probably one of the more worse enemy types, because you have like a bunch of small enemy types that you now have to contend with. Wave. The wave cooldown is great. I love that. I mean, we have always wave. Let's go down. Wave. I mean, elites here, like, see these centered elites, right? Boom, they just die. So the daisy chaining actually works good. Like, I want even more attack speed, right? I want even more. I will have more attack speed when I temper things up, so that wouldn't be a problem. I guess if I could pull a whole room of things together, that might be something. I mean, imagine like for a second if we could like do it like a giga pull and then we just bone prison around and everything. Because again, like the Bloodlands profits from being in more people. The more people it's in, the more people take damage, because Bloodlands does damage to everyone. So Bloodlands lands on one person, and the next person, and the next person, and the next person, and the next person, and so on, right? And that's kind of like how the Bloodlands damage comes together. Yeah, but that's like, see like how fast they actually die when they're all like sitting together. Up. It's working. The thing is, we always need to curse, we always need to bone prison and everything, because else we don't have vulnerable. Right? So you need to bone prison. If they're not in bone prison, they're not vulnerable. If they're not cursed, they're not getting the 70% bonus damage multiplier. I mean, I really dig the attack speed though, like of just absolutely having them controlled. Like right now, nothing can essentially phase me, if that makes sense. Right? We get everything, like push them back. Oh, you want to push up to me? You won't. Right? If they're like annoying, we'll just bone prison them. And you heal with everything. So at any point, everything like kind of heals you. Are we having enough fortify though? That's the big question. Are we having enough fortify? Yeah, we have enough fortify. So Because fortify is actually your damage, right? It's fortify X life is damage. So the more fortify you have, the more damage you do, and if you don't have fortify, you don't do damage. That's also like a reason why you need to keep things away from you, because if things are consistently damaging you and therefore breaking your fortify, how are you actually going to do your damage, right? The blood waving is working. I mean, it looks fun so far. Not the most efficient, but at least we're going to be working on a pit 80 currently. That has me already happy. Okay, let's do the boss. Boss gets sucked in. Oh yeah, we gotta dodge that. Blood wave reset. So the thing about the perma blood waves is actually that you want the blood wave to always be up, because blood waves make 6 blood orbs and you consume every blood orb for damage. That's your like your insane bonus damage. Did we finally run out of essence in between? Yeah, we're running out of essence in between. That's interesting. I mean, it's down to like getting the other boots. That should fix it. Yeah, if I fix this with the other boots, they should be fine. Okay, it's working. Down. Why is Bloodwave not doing any damage? Bloodwave is doing damage, but it doesn't do a lot of damage.
I'm not ready yet.
No. The cooldown reduction on the wave is good enough. You don't need more cooldown reduction on the wave. The wave is eternal. Where are my other boots? We had essence per second boots that were essence. Back here, 6 essence per second. Luckily, I keep this shit and don't put it away, because usually I would put it away. We want lucky hit chance to freeze, hopefully. Yep, thank you. And then we want movement speed. No, not movement speed during bloodlust, just movement speed. Just movement speed! God damn it. Frodo. Okay, 8 essence per second. See, that's already more essence than my current boots provide, which is 5. That's good. I have a problem, though, because I do need armor now from these boots. So that life per second needs to be armor. I don't have the money to do this. I mean the angel breath. So could you just give me armor, because we're not armored up? I would hate to move around the... God damn it, Frodo. Okay, since I'm unwilling to roll for more armor, we can't actually fix it. I need to roll armor. Ah! Give me armor right now, please. I'm back of you. I am in a predicament. I need you to give me armor, and I don't have the angel breath to keep rolling. So you, like, sir, I thank you. Okay. Good. That should now technically work with the essence per second. I mean, worst case scenario, I could drink I could just drink the elixir, right? Go back. Blood minions. Blood minions are not really working currently. I'm sorry. There is something with blood surge that you could do, but it's just simply not good. By the way, yes, we're not having aspects on the boots running right now, nor are we having aspects running on the... Yeah, like we don't have any boots aspect that we're running currently, because there is also not really anything that will work crazy on this one. Yeah, this is working more streamlined now. Like it's a big room, right? But we have the big room completely under control. Nothing really phases us. This is fine. Okay, nothing phases us apart from a poison explosion that would kill us. Sorry, chat. Nothing is a problem. Apart from that, that will kill us. Curse them, prison them. Actually, prison is kind of working exactly like we wanted to, so that's nice.
I need time to do that.
Good blood mist. Yeah, everything just dies, right? That's cool. We need more crit chance. Like, I think if we can put the crit chance up to 100%, that would be nasty. Because then every Bloodlands is like Bloodlands critting, right? And we're just doing a lot of damage. Definitely need to curse for that 7,000. I wonder if there's a diminishing return on overpower damage. Because right now my overpower damage is at 7,000%. 7,000, almost 4,000%, right? So is there like any level of diminishing returns that we are hitting at some point? Okay, look how everything dies. So that's machine gun playstyle. I love that. I miss the machine gun Bloodlands. So technically, all my overpower tempers, if I put them into crit tempers, I will like quadruple, double my damage, right? Because everything just gets better. Oh wow, they executed me so fast, not even funny. If I was doing some crazy DPS, that was never the question if we would do crazy DPS. It's like a question of survivability again, because we're at 33,000 life, which is not a lot, right? So you kind of need to get more life, step number one. And for more life, I just need, well, more life items. I need more tempers. But I'm also like kind of disappointed how few life we're actually having, because I would have thought we have more. Simply due to the fact of how much I took on the Paragon board. I'm shook. I guess I'm so used to my Barb at this point. Because Barb just exists and has 50k life, right? Barb exists. 50,000 life. Done. Yeah, I pull you all together and you all die. Bop, 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 bop. Why is it doing so much DPS though? Like, for you to understand. It's because of all the blood orbs. So all the blood orbs are essentially existing, right? And if I blood wave in, then every blood orbs makes another lance, and every lance that's lands into someone does damage when I lance another enemy. So a lance lances someone, then I lance, and then when I keep lancing, then the bonus lances are keep lancing, and then every lance is doing subsequent damage for every lance in every one. And then the more you lance, the better it is. So long things long and short things short, the more the merrier. We're gonna call this build the Swinger Party. Correct? If you're too young to understand, you haven't lived. I mean, the fun part is step number one, it's working. Like, we're not talking about how well is it working. It's just simply working, right? Would it work in a tier 100 though? Because that's like, if I can't clear 101 with it, right? Why do I even bother existing? But damn, it's going good. I mean, from a damage perspective, I would say we're not even like slow. That's the thing. We're not even slow because the packs are just being torn. Like, right? The packs are just dying. I worry a bit about the boss fight because the boss fight is just always going to be annoying. You're going to have to stand there. You're going to have to blast away. We're going to have to, like, right? I actually have to avoid the boss echoes. The interesting part is you can actually use your bone prison to avoid. So like here, that one is going to puke at you. The bone prison actually avoids that. And the bone prison gets healed by your blood orbs. But it's a very, very scammy thing that happens. But the interaction is essentially bone prison is minions. Blood orbs heal minions. Therefore, your bone prison is being kept alive by your blood orbs. And the bone prison is at the same time blocking the boss echoes, so you're not going to be faced by it. Oh. Oh. And that's kind of like the interaction there that keeps you from actually getting obliterated.
I need more time.
He's not eating that one blood orb for no reason. Forgot to curse for bonus damage. Oh, shit. Was doing all my damage. I didn't want to contend with you. Haha. I'm slow, but you're not faster. Okay, we solved the S's issue. We win. Was a bit tedious, but we win. We're better. We staggered the boss grade. That's because we are having lucky hit chance to freeze. Right? So you're essentially having a lucky hit chance to freeze, and you're having a lucky hit chance to freeze. What can we put on the boots that would be useful? Anything on the boots that could be useful? I mean, you could put concussive strikes as a bonus daze. I don't want movement speed. Fuck movement speed. It's always useless. I mean, movement speed is not going to help me to kill the boss faster, right? I know people like to suggest movement speed, but it's not going to help me kill the boss faster. It's not going to help me survive. It's not going to make the build better. It's just going to move me faster. That's it. The only one for damage is literally... we could do Explosive Mist for no reason, bud. Hectic is basic skills. We don't have basic skills. It's Concussive Strikes for bonus stagger. Yeah, dazed. Stun Spread. Stun Spread could technically work, but not needed. Okay. Oh, my amulet is still not. Oops. Okay, blood overpower damage. I really want to go and rework all the blood overpower damage into... critical strike tempers. So fun. Be good. But that can't be the way to make this work, right? So tier 80 is done, chat. Dude, should we jump to a tier 100 straight away? Actually, it's a 101, not a 100 though. Let's see how the damage holds up. I didn't like the boss fighting. So that's for sure. I didn't like the boss fighting because I had to dance around. Since I have like no kind of barrier, right? That's probably the biggest weakness of the build. I have no kind of barrier. I'm not even having the aspect of hardened bones running because I can't. Put your nerds together. I mean, I like the fun part is you can work on such a distance against everyone, right? So I don't ever need to get into your area of influence. I could just stand here on Narnia, put my bone thingy down, and this is from where I'm working. You know, this is from where I'm like we're doing our damage. Bone prison out. Like I really don't like just want to interact with you nerds, right? Unless you don't have to give a flying fart. Just blast them. The maximum range artillery build. Here. Oh, prison. Oh shit, I shot them all the way back there. Oops, I made a mistake, Chan. Didn't intend to like shoot you all the way back there. Sorry, main. Out of my way. Oh, you wanna fight? Nah, I don't wanna. Generally don't wanna, so I'll. He wanted. Well, this is good, but we're seeing like how well it will work. I mean, we cleared a 80 with this, right? It's like an interesting play style. I like what Bloodlands stands for and what Bloodlands does in total. Like the idea of having the blood wave to lock everyone down with the bone prison together is just age old. It's just the question, how does it work? How well does it work? And the interesting part is that you'll reach a value, like right now we're not there yet, which is sad. But you'll reach a point where you heal so much with your blood orbs that every single blood orbs reduces the cooldown of your overpowers that you're actually consistently overpowering. Because that's the plan. You want to overpower as much as possible because overpowers your damage. And every overpower should be a crit as well. Because then you're overpower critting all the time, which is also insane. And you can essentially reach the point where your key passive triggers every single time. I mean, you notice how almost everything is an overpower here. Either it's blue or orange damage. Like I'm having a lot of normal crits happening, but I'm not having the amount of normal crits happening that you would technically expect to see, right? It's like above and beyond that. Okay, that snake with like that bonus life, so annoying. And also one problem with the build, you probably don't want to leave anything ever behind, right? You want to always kill everything. Not like with a barbarian build where we like just jump like from dungeon point to dungeon point and just fly past everything. Nah, with this build, you got to do your due diligence and actually take out like the enemies. Right? There's a pack of mobs and you're just going to blast it. I mean, it does work. Pull them back. By the way, do you notice enemies getting frozen quite a lot? The lucky hit chance to freeze with the amount of attacks we're putting through is actually working more than fine. Like more than fine in every regard. Like you're literally having them be consistently frozen. Oh, and the daze is also working more than fine. Now, this is good. It's the best Necro build since the patch. It is still Golem, and the thing is, you can't. Oops, that fire would kill me. You can't just swap from a Golem build to a Mage build because you just don't have the gear, right? Do you know how expensive that would be? Shared Misery would do wonders for this build. Shared Misery would allow you to spread some of your CC. But I don't see where it would be needed, right? Because Dazed, again, is giving me a 20% damage multiplier that will work against bosses as we stagger them. Whereas Shared Misery would do nothing. So Shared Misery would make maybe pushing through the dungeon a bit easier. But I'm not actually struggling pushing through the dungeon. What I'm struggling with is having enough HP. So step number one, I need more HP. Right? Even though, do you actually need more HP? Because every single blood orb heals you. Every single second you're having blood orbs. So you're essentially healing all the time. What I would like to use is a temerity. What I can't use is a temerity. Why can't I use a temerity? Because I need to use my pants. But look how everything just gets torn into pieces because everything is like an overpower crit. The amount of cringy overpowers we do is crazy. The thing is right now, so why is this working? Look at this. After being healthy for 12 seconds, your next blood skill's overpower. This timer is reduced by 2 seconds for each blood orb that heals or overheals you for 8,000 life. The problem is I only have 33,000 life or 34,000 life. That means every blood orb is currently 34,000 times 1 times 0.15. So they only heal me for 5,000. Now, I do get bonus healing from every source by 30%, so that's plus 30%. And on top of this, we have here from the Paragon board as well that blood orbs heal me for another plus 10%. Now, is that plus 10 and plus 30% enough to have every single blood orb reduce this by 2 seconds? Or is it still like every second blood orb? Because if we reach the point where it's every single blood orb, then we're making 9 blood orbs with 1 blood wave, and that means an 18%, that means an 18-second reduction on that thing in total. So it's 12 seconds usually, but we get 18 seconds less. And then we are essentially like consistently pumping that out. So every tick of every second is again like being lowered, and then you're throwing that out, and you're getting like way more overpowers than you're feasibly should be ever getting. Right? It's kind of like how everything like works so well together, especially with the amount of, oh god, it's the corridor again. With the amount of blood orbs you're having and the bone prison and everything. Wish I could reduce like the bone prison cooldown time a little bit. Oh. So again, we lock him in, right? Because we need him locked in to be... Oh, wow, Jesus. Yeah, Bramble, for example, a problem straight away. Bramble actually pushing us. Jesus, Bramble pushing us and puking on us. So that boss fight, like, already a problem. But let's see when we actually get the blood wave and we can do things, right? Hectic is only on basic skills, not on core skills. We're using a core skill. So technically, I should be able to keep him locked in forever. Because again, I'm healing the Jesus, that puke from him. Can I increase the bone prison duration? See, like he's locked in because he can't break it because I'm healing it, right? But bone prison again, Chad, in case you missed that, bone prison is a minion. So I'm essentially just continuously healing the bone prison. Ergo, I cannot have him attack me. It's actually plenty stupid in that regard. You shall not get out of the bone prison, you little shit. You're mine now. You're stuck forever. Hey, I walked out of it. You know what? I wish the cooldown reduction for my blood orbs would go onto everything. Yeah, this is like funny. He's just stuck back there. You're not getting out, you little shit. And the great part is, the more I masterwork my items up now, right? The more crit I'm getting, the more life I'm getting, the more damage I do. You cannot fight me because I am untouchable. We beat the algorithm, Chan. We're smarter. We're better. Handsome. Everything. Oh no! We got countered by wind. Please don't touch me, wind. This wasn't in the equation. Yeah, we got his weak spot, Chad. He can't get to us. Ah, no. Ah. I'm probably gonna get hit by a wind now and die. I'm just waiting for the moment where I'm just getting hit by the wind and we're just dead. Oh no, I'm not perfect anymore. Wait, I gotta move out finally. I'm sad. Everything was going so good. I was having too much fun. But hey, we cannot deny that it's working. Maybe Bramble is probably the worst enemy for this. Okay, let's move out. Okay. What can we improve? So we could get life on boots, right? Because we have intelligence. That's more max life. That's another 1,500. We have the max life here. That one we can't improve. That's just what it is. We could reset the masterwork though, because the masterwork is currently on the curse skills. That's bullshit. The chest piece is lacking 400 life, so that's something going down. This has a max roll on life. That one does have maximum life, but we could technically roll this into something different because we don't need it. That doesn't have life. We could replace the ring. That does have life. We could go for crit damage. This one has maximum resource. That's technically useless. With that maximum resource, we could reroll into... cooldown reduction. 10% more cooldown reduction. But we're not going to do this because I don't have the materials to do it, right? That has overpower damage. I feel like, you know, I'm not sure if we're at a ratio that's bad, right? I'm not sure if our ratio is just bad because we're like at 4,000% overpower damage. That's the most I've ever had in this build. Like I cannot get more, right? We have everything. We have everything done. There's like no more overpower from the Paragon board we could take. Or we have all the overpower like we're literally every overpower node that is possible to be taken has been taken. Every overpower node that's possible to be activated has been activated as well, which is the funny part, right? There's not a single node that is not activated. And look at that. We have the max life here. We have the max life there. We have the double max life on the bottom. So we actually have all the max life nodes that you would want to have. We could drop this crit to go for life on the side. What if we drop the 15? Yeah, you know what? I think we're going to do this. So we're going to take this one out. Looks ugly. Then we have 8 more points that because we don't need this, and we're actually saving some points because we don't have to go all the way over there, right? So that's good. Which would allow us to squeeze out even more willpower. And I could go max life, max life, max life, max life, max life, and max life. Ha! 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 Ladies and gentlemen, that worked out. Okay, I need more materials now. Let's actually get more materials together. Okay, we need more mats, so that needs to be up to Ingolith. They can survive 1.5 hits. Yeah, but we don't actually need to survive hits, right? That's the whole point behind this. We're not having to survive hits. That one can, by the way, get critical strike damage. I'm going to settle on intelligence. I'm not going to settle on intelligence. I'm going to settle on intelligence. Nah, critical strike damage. There we go. Because my critical strike damage is so heavily being... like, look at that. This is 611, right? So right now, 50% critical strike damage plus is actually... right? So we're going from 611, and instead of getting 50 plus, we're getting 120% plus. So 70 bonus. Now imagine I would actually temper critical strike chance instead of overpower on these things. How much temper do I have left? How much temper durability do I have left? 4. That one does have left 1. Okay, I could try to put it on the wand. I think your last glyph is not active. It should be active. No, wait. Oh, we forgot to put the points back in. Oops. You know, remember when we put all these points into the bonus life thingies and we kind of completely forgot to put the points in? But let me, by the way, check for the resistances. We don't actually need it completely active, so we only need it basically active. Where's my 4 points? I'm sad. I had the 4 points. I mean, we're still going to take the more life that we took there because we need 1, 2, 3, 4 to actually activate this, right? Oh, because it's not level 15. Wait, it's the wrong glyph. The wrong... Okay, we've been playing the wrong glyph the whole time. Chat, good that we talked about it because we actually swapped that out and we kind of forget that we were playing the wrong glyph. More damage now. Back to 30k? No, it's still 39. We get the bigger bonus out of it. You were farming the Ingolith at tier 30. I know a lot of people are still farming the material at low tiers, and that's why I keep saying it. I hate that I have to do it every single video, but I'd rather do it every single video than people actually farm the lower tiers because it still happens. It still happens rampant. People are like, yep, let's farm the lower tiers because that's how you get the material, but that's not how you get the material. And yes, guys, call it the machine gun blaster because we're essentially just standing on range. We're machine gun blasting everyone away. We're putting them into prison, right? They attack the prison and they can't destroy the prison. Why can they not destroy the prison? Because we're healing it. Every single blood orb heals the prison. So as soon as you're in prison, you're essentially staying in prison, right? And you cannot leave the prison because I say so. I have complete control over your life. I am the Grant Meanie Beanie Overlord. And you're mine. By the way, it finally feels also like the Bone Prison actually has aggro. Because that's something actually that never felt like it many times over. That the Bone Prison was producing enough aggro. And it like really feel bad. Because you're like, oh, could the Bone Prison, you know, like actually hold someone in? You know, could it make people attack? And they're really just like, oh, we're going to break out of Bone Prison. Who gives a fuck? Right? A Bone Prison. Whatever. Why is this working? Chat, why is this working? When this was a day of let's fuck around and find out, and well, we fucked around and we found out that for some god awful reason, it's kind of lit. Well, one thing that needs to be mentioned, guys. So like, why is this stronger now? Because we're currently running the new sacrificial bonuses, and I think like there's still room for improval. Okay, so we're running new sacrificial bonuses that are nice, and we are on top of running the new sacrificial bonuses. Have the Blood Begets node, which essentially is just another 15% multiplicative bonus damage. So if you used to play Bloodlands before already, like your existing Bloodlands build essentially just simply gets stronger because it exists. Oh wait, it stops here. Yikes. And yes, this should be performing better than Bone Spear. Because, so Bone Spear always has the problem of keeping people away from you, right? Where this build definitely doesn't have the problem of keeping people away from you. He's set while the dude is actually refusing to stay away from him. I know what the sad part is, that the time to boss is almost the same as with a Golem Necro, for the single reason that Golem Necro just has to wait for the minions to do damage, right? So with a Golem Necro, you essentially have to wait for your minions to do something. It's like, right? And while here, I'm just pressing my 2 button and I'm moving forward. I'm essentially just like, you know, I'm able to traverse from pack to pack more smoothly because I don't have to wait for some weird cooldown to be active because my cooldowns are always active. Right? There's never not a moment. And I don't have to stand close to anyone, which makes me very happy. Right? I just stand here on Narnia out of anyone's influence sphere. And I'm actually 4 minutes to boss. That's funny. That's funny. With our shitty gear, Chad. I mean, right? We have nothing like, apart from the Uber uniques, this is nothing like super amazing, nothing like killer greater affix. 4 minutes to boss. Spirit Caller of the Frost. Go into prison, you nerd. Oh, yikes. Don't hit me, Fireball. Fireball would probably kill me with a one hit. I wish I had a more permanent source of vulnerables, so that's the only thing that I dislike. Oh wow, that just touched me and I died. I mean, we could drink the health potion to make us more healthy, right? Elixir of anti-venom is always an option. Did he just shoot his attack over the bone? He just shoots us over the brain. Why wouldn't you shoot it over the bone prison, huh? Yeah, I'm kind of like forced to, because I need to like bone prison the boss. I can't use my bone prison to avoid the effects, because that's what you usually would do, right? You can take the bone prison here and you go on the other side of it, and now the bone prison is essentially going to keep allies away from you. That's how it works. So there's allies, right? I'm just walking on the other side of the bone prison. And the bone... Really? Really? I should survive that. Instance on all elements. Now we're good enough there. 11, the highest we're doing is 15 million right now. We have enough lucky hit chance for the lucky hit chance on vulnerable, so that would work. But right now we're just like, we're lacking essentially the 45,000 life. I mean, if I drink an anti-venom, you survive. That's the point, right? With Necro. If I now drink an elixir of anti-venom, I do actually survive. That's the point. I don't want to like have to drink an elixir every single time just for basic survival, right? Sounds kind of awful. Second stagger. The stagger is happening like super fluent, so I'm happy about that. The cooldown reduction is happening super fluent. Happy about that times 2. Lies again being annoying. Now, I wanted to say that's probably going to fall apart just in the moment where I decide to like put myself in the position where I would die. Well, that thing is gonna, yeah, that thing is gonna kill me. So we have the damage, but we just need to make sure that we don't die. How do we do that? I mean, we masterwork up the gear, obviously, so that would help us there to not die, right? Does the lens consuming blood orbs counts towards the damage multiplier? Yes. So if you're actually looking in the bar below, you see that the blood baguettes, this is the blood baguettes, it's permanently stacked up. So six orbs consumed, and that one is like always stacked up. So step number 1, blood baguettes always stacked up. Then you have the 10% more damage versus vulnerable targets. I think that should be that one. Plus you have the Gravekeeper glyph. I think I should have the Gravekeeper active for corpses surrounding you. Because I do make corpses, I just don't use the corpses. Like I've literally like no skill that's actually interacting with corpses, right? So we have like no corpse interaction, therefore no corpse interaction multiplier. Technically, you could add something in the corpse interaction department. So you could be putting in the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls to eat corpses to potentially give you the aspect of the Embalmer, but I don't even have the aspect slots for that. Like, right? How am I going to be rocking aspect slots for that? I'm like we're running a bunch of uniques. This is probably the most unique build of all the Necros. Yeah, we're currently dying to 1 fireball because we're just lacking the HP. That means I need to drink an elixir of anti-venom. I don't have one. I need an elixir of anti-venom quickly. Shouldn't temerity buff this build? No. And you know why? This. Enemies affected by at least one of your curses take 70% increased overpower damage. That is the biggest damage boost you have. Is putting the Bone Spirit for thingies on the build an option? No. You are Bloodlands, and the Bloodlands you deal damage to you instead. You are Bloodlands, and when Bloodlands would deal damage to you, it instead fortifies you. This is the Mutilator Plate. It fortifies you like crazy. Okay, by the way, I don't actually know if I have a better mutilator plate because that's a 14% mutilator plate. Does anyone have like a 20% mutilator plate flying around? Who drops this? Who drops a mutilator plane? Also, you're squishy as fuck, guys, because you're necromancer. Necromancers are squishy as fuck. They're literally born that way. Do I not have another Stygian stone? I thought I might have one more. If I had one more, we could quickly just try to get a 20% one to just get the damage better, right? Mm-hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
No, I'll have more Stygian stones. No. I guess the easiest part would be just masterwork about our gear further. So like do 80s to get our gears to 8 out of 12. Because right now getting my gear bigger would give me no Stygian stones. But elixirs of fortitude. So getting my gear up would essentially provide me simply with the 5,000 life I need to survive this. Because Necromancer's sweet spot is 45,000 life. Right? You hear that Lord Zur's bug dropping Ubers like crazy? I've seen people have way too many Ubers than they should commonly have in any capacity. But yeah, even if he's bugged, I have no interest in throwing my head in the ring there. I'm fine. Which item gives me most life right now? That one, I guess. Just popping our life up. Give me the elixir of fortitude. Okay. But I have to say, the actual dungeon pushing feels incredible right now. The boss fighting is a bit clunky. I'm not sure how to make it better though. That's my issue. So again, pushing super fun, right? Pushing brilliant. Would Blood Surge? No, Blood Surge doesn't work. Blood Surge struggles with boss damage and will always struggle with boss damage. It is not advisable to play Blood Surge. So right here, the actual dungeon pushing, like the goddamn pull them together, bloodlands them, pull them together, prison them. That's great. Is there a bone prison? Is there a bone prison tempering, chat? This could be interesting. Is there any bone prison tempering? You thought you could get me? You can't. Oh shit. That could be huge. Because I need just like either bone prison cooldown or I need bone prison duration. Because right now my problem is that I can't keep the bone prison permanently up. Right, the actual pushing through the dungeon, just so much fun. You're never running out of essence. You're just destroying everything, right? You're throwing blood lances. It's kind of fun. And the more blood orbs you have, like notice how all the lances are coming from everywhere to just punish her. Yep. Nah, I don't want you to greater affix mutilator. That's way too cool. I'm gonna try to get a Stygian stone, and then we're just gonna kill a boss and hope that we get another mutilator plate. That's the secret plan right now. I mean, cannot expect everyone to have like a perfect roll mutilator. I just want to have more HP, right? Oh, look at you. Haha, bullied. The bullying is not commencing, Chan. I repeat, the bullying is in fact not... He got frozen. Frozen is working so well. Is Andy fixed? On Thursday, maybe. Okay, don't call me maybe. That freezing is so good. Didn't see anything for bone prison. Like, I'm going to check on the tempers in a second. Because the biggest downside in the boss fight right now is that we are essentially having these moments where the enemy is not bone prison, right? And then he's not vulnerable. So that's like less damage, less cowbell, not as amazing. And we're not lucky hitting enough. Because so how big do you think is the lucky hit chance for Necro, guys? How big do you think is my lucky hit chance to actually reduce a single cooldown by a second? You would think it's amazing, right? Like they're like, probably it's gonna work fantastic. Like there's a good value happening, but the actual chance for Decrepify to trigger is 10%, right? So Decrepify's lucky hit chance is 10%, and now guess, surely the lucky hit chance of your skill would then be high, right? I mean, if the cooldown reduction is only 10%, then probably your lucky hit on your ability would be big, so this makes sense and would work. Correct, surely, right? Well, so the lucky hit chance of the base Bloodlands is 33%. I think it's actually 27 even. So yeah. Which brings it at a grand total of 2.7% to maybe get a cooldown reduction. Interesting, isn't it? So we're currently sitting at 40% because we're running a wand. See, he can't get out because we're healing this thing continuously, and he literally cannot get out unless he just jumps us. But if I now had a way to keep this bone prison up eternally, right, then I could eternally be out of danger. Like, see, he cannot get out. Like, see, even the poison. Impossible for you to be annoying to me, because the only one that's annoying is me to you. Oh no, he ate it. Ah. Aha! You're back in my Shit. I was too early, too happy. I thought I had him in my world again, Chan. Little did I know. He was ready to have me heart countered. Oh, come on. Stop that. Stop the cap. I'm totally gonna get killed by that if I don't. Oh no. Ah. Robbery. Invisible things attacking me. Not cool. How about you all get just locked up? That thing is gonna kill me if it touches me. Maybe it doesn't touch me. I'm not even keen to find out if it maybe doesn't touch me, right? Aha, you all got pulled in, nerds. Okay, see, it doesn't explode me anymore, chat. That little HP injection is essentially enough to keep me alive. Right? Worlds of a difference, chat. Little HP injection, just enough so I'm not continuously biting the dust. I want to see this like with eight masterwork gear. I truly want to see this like with the masterwork gear to like be even more tanky, right? To have everything going on, to get the cooldown reduction roll in, because we need, I think we need a tad cooldown reduction to essentially like have the bones, like if I get the bone prison to be like always up. I mean, imagine bone prison just always up, right? That dude essentially can't walk to me or slither anything. Done. Like, ladies and gentlemen, Pit 101 with Bloodlands. Unthinkable before. Ooh. Okay, that's good. A PS5 Holy Bolts is bricked in total. All right, like look at this, right? My gloves are 8. That's okay, but my gloves are kind of like questionable because at what point is it better to have more overpower, and at which point is it better to have more crit? I'm gonna take this wand now, Chad. Okay, I'm gonna risk bricking this wand. We're gonna take this wand. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna go over to my rogue. Because obviously the blood overpower damage just simply doesn't get multiplied upwards as hard. But my critical strike is getting multiplied by my golem too, right? So another character bites the dust because you're forced to go to the goddamn stupid rogue. And we're gonna take the wand. And what you technically want... want... Sorry. Oh no, chat. Oh no. How many tempers do I have left? Oh, final temper. Do I break this now? Or do I go back? I need to go back, sadly. Because I don't have that many. So I need to go back and enchant anything on it. Beautiful. The only bad thing about minion builds is that Shaco and Uber Uniques are useless. How is that a bad thing? That having a build that essentially works without a single Uber Unique. Hey chat, I got a max roll and blood overpower damage. That's a bad thing. Like, you know? Like, look at me, chat. I'm better. I'm the chosen one. Like, shouldn't it be a better thing to never have to rely on anything? Okay, wait. We can get every piece of gear here. So this one gets... Well, that one just has armor. So that one gets 1 upwards. That one gets 2 upwards. That one gets 2 upwards. It's... Okay. So we're almost at 40k life without a potion, right, chat? We managed to make it. We are now officially at almost 4,000 overpower. Our crit went higher. Wait, how many rerolls does the ring have? How many rerolls do you have? You have 4 rerolls left. Let's go, chat. Okay, the ring. What could possibly go wrong, chat, right? What do we have on this right now? Blood overpower damage. Yeah. I want to kindly get critical strike damage. Oh, look at me, Chad! The Chinese pity tempering! It's working! I rolled so many times a different, yeah, China number 1. You heard it here first. Send this to Rob. Also, don't forget to press the like button on the YouTube channel. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thoughts on Even Piercer Amulet Necro? Super good. I just don't have the gear. I'm like, you know, Even Piercer is super good. I just simply do not have the gear to do it. But the thing is, now let me show you how much of a difference that makes, right? So I got 114% plus. And how much do you think is that really? Because if we're going then for the calculations, suddenly we're 1000% crit. Okay, guys, this amulet has 160% in total. I'm at 600. 160% turns out to be 400% instead, right?
I need more time.
Surely that's fucking amazing, isn't it? And that's the reason why you're doing it. I'm getting like easy 400% bonus crit just to boost all your damage higher than ever. Seems legit to me. So what we need is we have 70% crit chance now. That's fuck yeah. If I would re-roll the overpower damage to crit chance, I would be at 80% crit chance. What are you doing? Are you trying to kill me? I hope you're not trying to kill me. That would be laughable. And I'm a Necro. So we're gonna go to the whelp boss. Don't forget. Don't like here. Okay, should we try another 101? Like, should we do some 90s to then try a 101? But I'm already happy that the proof of concept is solid. Oh, we wanted to check the cooldown reduction. Shit, I forget that. We wanted to check the cooldown reduction. Thank you for reminding me. We need to do that.
I need time to do that.
To my swell boss, I'm trying. Stop stressing me. Seriously, I'm innocent. I'm doing as fast as I can. Rodriguez, thank you for the 56 months of Prime Gaming subscriptions. Also, chat, if you do have a Prime Gaming sub, don't forget to share it somewhere, like here. And just a heads up for everyone that's regularly here on the channel, tomorrow is the last live stream forever in the next 7 days, which is not completely true. So tomorrow's the last live stream from home. Then Friday evening is another live stream from Greece. And then I'm back next Friday. So you're going to have to cope a week without live content. I'm very sorry for that. But I have good news. I still have planned a video for every single day. So you're going to get on Saturday a video about the campfire chat that's happening on Friday. On Sunday, there's a video planned probably on the campfire chat as well, because I'm probably going to have to make YouTube videos on my vacation, because why wouldn't I make YouTube videos on vacation? My wife is going to kill me, but it is what it is. So yeah. Corv, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Corv appreciation. Very good to see you there. I'm just simply hope that they have like somewhere like a room I can go into to have some peace and patience and quiet. Right? I have to ask them if there's some kind of meeting room somewhere. So I don't have to record this in my hotel room. But yeah, plans. Are you planning to publish the Bloodlands build? Yes. I mean, like after this is like one of these builds that is stupid, but it works. And it works good. I would have not posted it if going through the dungeon would be a pain. But it's not. I can go through the dungeon relatively easy. What we could reroll is on our off-end cooldown reduction. That would be another 10% cooldown reduction. Wouldn't do much. Is there a bone prison cooldown reduction tempering? Probably not. Enemies inside bone prison are made vulnerable for 8 seconds. Bone prison is only 6 seconds. Do more ranks in bone prison improve the duration of bone prison? No, but it helps with the cooldown. Maybe just get more ranks into it. Could that be a solution? What if we get more ranks into it? Where's your Banished Lord's Talisman? It's complicated. And no, it wouldn't make an impact. So what does Banished Lord's Talisman do? Okay. Banishless Talisman right now gives your critical strikes that overpower deal 60% increased damage. Okay. But I'm running 75% bonus to your sacrifices. 75% bonus to my sacrifices makes my, like, currently we have 53% on this, right? And that 53% is times 1.6. So we're getting 84.8% bonus overpower damage due to that amulet. And the same thing goes for the golem. The golem is at 61% currently and actually stays by that. So it's a bonus of 61% to all my critical strikes. Like I can't get rid of the amulet there. It's just too much, right? And now the more life we're getting, the more damage we will be dealing, because life is damage, right? So we essentially have to get more life here. We have to get more life there. I mean, technically, what are we missing? We're missing 300 life. We're missing here instead of intelligence. Life will be better because int is not useful for this build. It's literally just life. Life is everything, right? The more max life, the more better it is. Like int is not an option. Why do you not need int? It's all damage, yes, but life is a better multiplier for your damage, and it keeps you alive. Surprise, huh? Would have guessed. Okay, let's try to do a 90, just like, you know, just for the sake of like a 101 was already, like, from the minion perspective easy. But what if we do 39 now? Sagan, thank you for the 40 months of support. 14 months of support. Sagan, appreciate it. And Viking, thank you for the new one as well. Are we getting the build soon, or are you still working on it, sir? I mean, we're still working on the build. I mean, if you watched the stream, you kind of saw what we were doing. Oh, we didn't actually check for any bone prison temperings. I'm an idiot. Could someone hold my hand next time and just remind me that I wanted to do something? I love that freezing. The freezing is so good. Like how are we like having like the freezing made work? You know why I'm utilizing the freezing and everything? It's literally the rogue's fault. I would have never considered doing this like if not for playing the rogue, right? So playing the rogue has made me aware of this actually being a thing, and not only being a thing, of this actually being a very, very significant good. Well, they all died so fast in the 90. That's bullshit. I mean, look how fast they're dying. So the rogue literally made me aware that it's a thing to do this with a lucky hit chance, to really utilize that more and more. And since then, I have been like trying this out with all my characters to really see how well could other characters make use of that. And it turns out it's pretty good. Not only pretty good, it's stupid good. I'm not even playing Corpse Central size at the moment because of like how useful the freezing just is. I mean, the dudes that are trying to push you, like, he's randomly frozen, right? Listen, do I get bonus damage for it? No. But he's frozen. Frozen things can't touch me. Everything that's not able to touch me is good. And the real funny thing is that we're clearing faster than a minion necro. At least, like, so the minion necro has a 9-second boss fight, right? So again, one up for the minion necro. The boss fight is essentially 9 seconds or 5 seconds long. I tried it. I checked it. But the actual clear with the necro is just like so much stupider than this. Right? Where this just like you poop in one blood wave and everything is dead. And you can do it from the other side of the room. Right, I can just stand on the other side of the room, and I don't have to give a flying fart because, well, I'm shooting artilleries. Yeah, I mainly like how we have Blood Wave on every single pack, right? It's not like maybe you'll have Blood Wave, you know, every X packs, and you're gonna have it going on. Nah, it's just like Blood Wave, Blood Wave, Blood Wave. You know what? Blood Wave. Oh yeah, we have Blood Wave on this pack too. So whatever. There's one opponent blood wave. Doesn't matter. Like what? One blood wave makes 9 blood orbs. Every blood orbs gives you 2.5 seconds cooldown reduction. Right? Do the math, chat. What's 9 times 8.5? Exactly. So is it worth it to use a blood wave on one single opponent? It is. It is. Doesn't matter. I mean, worst case scenario, you're gonna have to wait like 2 seconds to get it back up, right? He's fighting the bone prison, dude. He was fighting demons there. What's your favorite build? Right now, my barb build, and I have physical pain saying this. Actual physical pain saying that. Everything inside of me is cringing. I am a Necromancer main. I hate Barbarian. Barbarian is stupid, okay? Barb players are stupid. I am stupid. The most fun I'm having right now is with my Barb Bleed build. Don't worry, that one is going out soon. I already recorded the talk. For it. We'll be going out soon. And my biggest problem right now is I'm going to fly on vacation in the next 48 hours. But guess what I have to do in the next 48 hours? Yeah. 8 YouTube videos. So that's right now a little bit my issue. Look, chat, he's stuck. I'm gonna do this and nothing can touch me. Like the firebolts of Elias are gonna get stuck. On a 90, this is going like way faster. I mean, still not lightning quick, right? But not the point. Oh no, that would kill me. Yikes. I thought I would survive. I mean, even with 47,000 life, that, by the way, killed me, Chad. Ow. Necros are in a good shape this season. Oh, Necros are in a great shape this season in terms of you can kind of make most things work, right? I'm generally pleased with Necro. There is still some things that are stupid, ergo, like a lot of Paragon nodes just simply not working like they should and that kind of stuff. So some stupid things left, right, and center. But all in all, it could be worse, right? It could be worse. And all the things that are currently sat on the Necro or not working as you want them to work, all these are very fixable things. So it's not like that something is so inherently broken with Necro in the current state that you're screwed. It's more like, yeah, there needs to be like 2, 3, 4 overhauls of certain abilities. There needs to be some Paragon nodes like redone that are not making any kind of sense, right? But that's all doable. Like, right? That's nothing what a mid-season update or a new season couldn't fix. Like, all of this is very realistic, reasonable things to update. Bro, got pumped, chat. By the way, you never want to actually pick up these blood orbs handish. Okay, that needs to be a lesson to learn. You never want to blood mist through the blood orbs. You always want to pick the blood orbs up with your actual skill. You try Blood Surge? Yes, it's not working. The biggest problem with Blood Surge is you need to stand next to your opponents, right? What's the problem when you're standing next to your opponents? They do damage to you. What does the Necro not have? Damage reduction. So what are you going to do? You're going to have a class that needs to have maximum life, maximum fortify. You need to stand next to your opponents, and then you need to Blood Surge. That's shit. Is there a decent build just for Blight? No minions? Yes, I mean, there is a 2 billion DPS Blight build. That is absolutely incredible. But you need to have Night Perfect Intelligence max gear for that. Good. Resources. We got Golem, Spirit, Rapid, Ultimate. Oh, Rapid Ossification. We could actually play that. Rapid Ossification says, every 100 essence you spend, reduce the cooldown of your bone skills by 0.5 seconds. I'm spending 100 essence really quick. Could that be a thing? That would be insane if that's actually a thing. Is Diablo.trade legit? Yes. I do trade there all my items as well. I will have to tell you, though, as legit as Diablo.trade is, it's just stupid that you have to go for a third-party website to trade. You try Bone Spirit Necro. Bone Spirit Necro is more possible than ever now with the updates. So we have to try the new Bone Spirit Necro as well. The problem with Bone Spirit Necro is that it's like the goddamn most equipment-hungry build in existence. I don't think there is one more equipment-hungry build. Okay, did you notice how easy the cooldown of... Yeah, that's insane. I didn't think about it. So rapid ossification doesn't care where your essence spends comes from, right? As long as you're spending essence, you're fine. Look at the cooldown of the bone, like here, right? We put this prison up, and then we're spending essence, and it just gives us, even if it only is one single time during, yeah, that's like, it should be boss fights fixed, guys. See, this is why we're doing this in live streams. To kind of figure out these things, like the last stuff that might improve something to a level of that's actually stupid, right? That's why we're doing these things in live streams. We can then find out stuff and like have for you the most optimal build. Because I don't want you to have good builds, right? I want you to have cool builds like that work. I am very pleased. I did not think about this. I feel actually a little bit stupid that I forgot rapid ossification. It's being used by Bone Spirit to actually utilize the bone prison, the Bone Storm easier. God, I feel like this season is the season I've made my best builds. I'm sorry for patting my own shoulder here. Sorry, Chad. But like literally, I remember my builds from season 3, and they weren't bad builds by no means because they were all working, right? But I'm kind of like this season I've really tried to be better, not be complacent essentially with the knowledge from the past seasons. No, just like really try to make even better builds than ever before. And a lot of them are way more intricate and thought out, right? Especially in the Paragon board departments. My Paragon boards look like a child made them last season. Which I hate to say, because I thought I knew a lot of things last season. Makes me happy though, because it means I'm improving. Right? What's your highest clear build? Right now my Necromancer sits at a comfortable 120 without holy bolts. I could probably clear 130 without any changes currently. But the real thing that's holding me back is that I'm unwilling to retemper my gear. So I have currently +5 on my chest. So +5 Golem Mastery on my chest. You need +7 for a certain level of damage. And that's non-negotiable damage, right? If you don't have that +7 on your gear, you might as well not even try to dive deeper. So right now, all my builds have the potential, or my Golem build has the potential to dive as deep as possible. I just really don't have the drive nor the interest to put in the hours to update my gear to do that. I know others creators have, and one creator this season tried to piss on my leg for having builds that don't push deep enough. You know, because I don't have proof. I'm sorry for not wanting to waste my life in trying to push deeper and instead like making builds like this. You know? It's a funny situation because the creator was trying to be smart himself and be like, you shouldn't trust creators that don't have proof for their builds. Like, you know, when you're looking for a good build, and he was like meaning his own build, right? You should be looking at the achievements of a creator. Yeah. Okay. It was kind of funny. And then, like, I'm sorry, I make good builds, but I'm not willing to, like, farm the gear to make them perfect. You know what I mean? All my builds are good. I'm sorry. I'm cocky enough to say that. But I'm, for the love of God, not going to farm the gear perfect. Names? Nah, you know, if I wanted to name and shame, I could, but I don't need to. So let's see how the cooldown is now. He broke my thingy straight away, right? Oh, we need to get out of this. Can we get the cooldown up? We do this, right? We stagger him. Now let's go. Cooldown reduction, cooldown reduction. It's almost working. I need 1 rank in rapid ossification. I think then I would have it. If I get like 1 rank in rapid ossification, like on my amulet or so, I think it will work. I mean, it's better, that's for sure, right? Like there's no denying this. Like it's up for a longer time, and I don't have to wait, so the overlap is way less crass. My biggest issue is that I'm essentially reducing the cooldown of my... And I'm reducing the cooldown of my... the cost of my bone spear so much that I'm not getting the maximum effect of rapid ossification. Because rapid ossification works with essence spend, right? But my Bloodlands doesn't cost much essence anymore. My Bloodlands is down to minimal essence cost. Yeah, this was smooth. This was absolutely, it was so much smoother. Jesus, like he had no chance. Because you have a 14 essence cost, correct? And if this triggers now, like, so if we're shooting, right? We're down to a 7 essence cost. Now we have to spend essentially 100 essence, right? To have this activate. Well, we are spending with all the overpower, critical strike, attack speed, like, right? Our attack speed bonus is insane that we're essentially getting. How long does it take for Dust Level Barb to go from 1 Splendid Spark? What? Art? What? You're playing Shadowblight Necro and you have essence problems. Essence per second. Crazy. Always essence per second. A greater affix usually solves all your issues. So, like, we would get 6% more damage multiplicative, chat, if we get a better Mutilator plate. And we could get more life, too. It's nice. I feel boring now, mate. Boring with Rogue, but I can't get away from that class. Let me show you something. So for anyone that's bored, and I hate that this is going to be a barbarian, okay? We're gonna go back to the Necro in a second, but let me just show you something, because I wasn't bored, right? I was just fucking around, as always. And this is my first barbarian I've ever made. And I'm not going to show you like a boring bash barb or anything, right? This is not a bash barb. This is something way more fun, way more intricate, and it's actually stupid and it shouldn't work. This is the level of like fuckery that shouldn't actually fuck around, but it does. Okay, let's take these 2 items. My barb, and we call it the bleed quake barb. Okay, it is leaping. It is quaking, it is damage reducing, and it's blood explosioning. And we're not talking about your flaying there, like stupid flay thing with a 2-handed poleaxe, which, like, you know, this is the most fun gameplay loop you'll have, because you're essentially just zooting around, jumping into people's personal space, waving your weapon in front of you, which is funny because you're literally taking your weapon, you're like, just waving it in front of you, and everyone dies. And then you get a lot of cooldown reduction, and you rinse and repeat. You're jumping, you're waving your weapon around, you're blood exploding everyone, then you're jumping, you're stomping, you're stunning, you're blood explosioning everyone, they bleed, then you're waving it around, and everyone bleeds again out of death. You're gonna do that, you jump to the next ones, schnizzle schnazzle them around. Yell 1 time because yelling is good. Stun them all. Blood explosion. Everyone dies again. Go on. Stun them all. Sleep on the next dude because you can. Get him bled too. He's gonna die in a second. Yell. Hit him. Jump. Hit him again. Right? Blood explosion. Stun him. They're all gonna die. Go on. Do another blood explosion. They're all dead. Stun them all. Yell. Get them all super bled. Yell again because you can. Get the cooldown reduction. Jump on. So this is kind of like how you're playing this, and I just really enjoy the gameplay loop because it's jumping, stunning. So you jump in, stun, bleed them, and then bleed explosion, and then you go on. This is already the next pack. Yell, stun, bleed explosion, jump, stomp, stun them all. No one can hurt you. On we go. That's why I'm just like, you know, it's such a fun gameplay loop. And the intricacy is, so what's the whole trick behind the build? That you're essentially making these earthquakes on the ground, and look how long they're lasting, okay? So you're making the earthquakes on the ground, and the earthquakes are essentially multiplying all your damage up, but not only are they multiplying all your damage up, they're also feeding into the bleeding. So every single earth spike is poking you, and every single earth spike is actually extending or improving the bleed. And then with the rupture, you're kind of ripping the bleed out of everyone to do a huge explosion of bleed damage that then gets furthermore amplified by every single like earthquake you're making, because all the earthquakes are stacking up. And then the more earthquakes you're making, the more damage you're doing. And then like, right, the whole goal is essentially to play this mini game of stack the quake. Because you're simply just going around and stacking quakes on top of each other. And my high score is so far 11. I still want to work on the 15, but I think for that I need to masterwork my gear better and maybe temper it a bit better. But yeah, just if you need a bit of inspiration, if you're lacking, if you don't know what to play, right? This could be something for you in the future, maybe. Because I was playing the double swing Dust Devil stuff and I enjoyed it. And now to the boss fight, okay? Now to the boss fight. Jumping in, and then you stun, and you make the next quake. Then you pull a soul out, you jump in, you make the next quake, you make the next quake. And we're going to make one more quake, actually. Quake. So that's 8 quakes now, right? So all my damage is 80%. Okay, Chad? All my damage is improved by 80%. More quakes. Don't move because moving is boring. Quake. And then we're going to pull his soul out. And then we're going to just jump in a circle around him so he dies from bleeding. And that's essentially the barb. This is the Season 4 Quake, Rend, Rupture, Stacking Madness build. Yes. That one, aren't. Can you use this for leveling? Yes, you can use this for leveling, but I actually use Dust Devil Double Swing for leveling. I think Rend should still, though, work very nice for leveling, because Rend has a very good lucky hit chance, and the lucky hit chance should work with the Elemental Surge Tempering. Did, though, level with Double Swing, you know? So that is a barb build. Right? Just to give you maybe a bit of inspiration if you're lacking something fun to play. The barb leveled up in 7 hours to 100 too. Okay? If I were to do a Bone Necro, would Bone Spear or Bone Spirit be better? Spirit. If you're looking for a Bone Spirit Necro, and I don't know if the OG Bone Spirit creator actually updated it. Let me put these items back again. Let me check King Pig. Dude is called King Pig. I don't think he has done it yet. So this is currently Bone Spirit Necro, and Bone Spirit Necro has done on the highest level 120 pit. Bone Spirit Necro can do billions of damage, and it can do even more billions of damage. The biggest problem is for this to work, so you're going around, you're pulling things together. Every single Bone Spirit is an overpower crit, okay? Every Bone Spirit here is 600 million, 700 million, and so on. It's insane damage. The problem is to get to these levels, and I have a similar build, but to get to these levels, what you need resource cost reduction, greater affix, resource cost reduction, greater maximum resource greater affix, and maximum resource greater affix. you don't have an offhand or a helmet with maximum resource greater affix, you might as well not even try. We have a Bone Spirit build. It's on the channel already. We have multiple videos on the Bone Spirit build. You can all see this. Yeah, I was 4 billion damage on the Bone Spirit. Exactly, Desirian. Now Bone Spirit should be stronger than ever, especially with Knight Perfect gear. But that's the thing. Like, getting that gear together is nothing to scoff at. I mean, right now, like, if you're looking for this, I have Bone Spirit on boots, right? So these are the level of boots you need. You need something with 3 ranks to Bone Spirit. And actually, if you really want to be real about it, you need 4 ranks in Bone Spirit, because this could go to plus 8 ranks in Bone Spirit. And if you don't have Bone Spirit boots that also have essence per second, then fuck you, right? So that's what you need. Then you need a chest, and that chest needs to have ranks and macabre skills. But these ranks to macabre skills need to be a greater affix as well, because that's 4 ranks, right? So you could get that to plus 7 in total. That means 15 ranks to Bone Spirit alone with that. On top of this, you want gloves with core skills greater affix. If you don't have core skills greater affix, screw you as well. So that means 4 to core skills, which could go up to plus 7, right? Then you have plus 7, then you have plus 8, and then you have the Harlequin Crest if you really want to. Your Bone Spirit can almost be at 30 ranks Bone Spirit. But it's also needed. Yeah, and there is Bone Spirit exactly done 120 pit before the update. Bone Spirit should be able to now go deeper than ever with currently what it actually is able to do. So that's like, it's crazy. I'm really a big fan of what Bone Spirit can pull off. But again, it's like Blight Necro, and so how do I say this? Blight Necro and the Bone Spirit Necro, and they're all fucking fire, right? They're super fantastic. They're killer builds. But the gear requirement they all have is so obnoxiously crazy. Like to even remotely go anywhere close to the things that you see people do. Like oh my god, right? You gotta, like, Jesus my golly. You're not gonna get, like, I make a minion, so I make a complete new minion Necro, a complete new Golem Necro. I wipe all my pieces of gear. I remove Golem Mastery. I remove the Hellbent Commander, right? I'm literally playing the most basic shit. I'm not even masterworking a single item. Guess what? I could still do a tier 100. And that's the big difference. How much effort does it take you to get these things done? And in order to play the Bone Spirit Necro, you essentially have to play another build for a long while before you can even remotely think about playing the Bone Spirit Necro, right? It's essentially not a day 1 build. It's a day, day 3 weeks in when I have the gear build. Blight is not that bad. Blight is more forgiving. As soon as you have the Eben Piercer Amulet, you're essentially good to go. But Blight, if you play Blight to perfection, like if your gear doesn't have a greater intelligence affix, then good riddance. Okay, we need to get a ranks in rapid ossification, guys, on a piece of gear. To test my theory of the bone prison, because if I can get the bone prison to like 6 seconds cooldown reduction, then we're fire. When every rank in rapid ossification is a 0.5 cooldown reduction, that means if I get 3 more ranks, then I get a 3-second cooldown reduction on 100 essence spent. That seems unbeatable. It would be simpler. Wait. Which piece of gear can have ranks in Bone Prison? Which piece of gear can boots have ranks in Bone Chest? I think it's chest. Fuck. I think it's chest. I think it's chest if I'm not 100% mistaken. God, the freeze is so mean. Chat, do you notice how they get frozen in between? Yeah, that's because we're shooting a billion a billion blood lances. And they freeze your opponents. Ah ha 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 ha. Like a hit chance to freeze is definitely my favorite temper this season. Undeniable. Oh, in case you wonder, do you have to target your opponents? No, you don't. So what happens with Bloodlands is actually quite interesting. The Gore Quill aspect will shoot out bonus Blood Lances, right? But these Blood Lances will always prioritize unlanced enemies. So you're throwing them in, you're making bonus, and the bonus will hit enemies that are not lanced yet. And since we tempered actually Blood Lance duration, the lances are lingering longer in your enemies, right? And the longer they linger in the enemy, the more the daisy chain is happening. So that you're essentially like having them just like do damage and then damage and then damage to the next one. Because if you then do 6 million damage to the one, you do 6 million damage to the other. And that's, by the way, how also all the damage is like kind of coming together with Bloodlands. And why Bloodlands duration seems to be quite useful. It's a little bit like the bleed builds, only less efficient. You know, the bleed builds you have on the barb, where the bleed is just like helping each other. It's a little bit like that system, just not as efficient as the barb builds have it, sadly. But efficient enough to work. Okay, we need to try a 100 again after we get the cooldown down. That last opponent was Bramble. I would like to have Slither. Blood Bishop. Blood Bishop's not. Oh, Blood Bishop's going to be good. Why? Because the Bishop is actually locked in. Yeah, like so our Bone Prison eats most of the shit he does. I need another, like, give me another 1 second. Yeah. It's like all his shadow shebang is essentially being eaten by the prison. Oh, we finally managed to run out of resource. How is that possible? What changed that we ran out of resource? Always weird when that happens. I guess because we didn't have to run around and we could just cast away. We can't be having that. We can't be running out of resource for a single second. Oop, forget to curse. Like, you notice how you're going like only doing 8 million crits and then you're like, that's bad. I should be doing more. Oh, almost died there because I didn't pay attention. Oh, wow, that was so big. So that is working better than ever. Could swap Blood Mist for Skellies for more cooldown essence regen? No, not at all. That would make the build distinctively worse. The thing is that you're sacrificing your skeletons currently gives you 84% multiplicative more overpower damage, okay? %. This build explicitly does not want minions because minions don't do anything for you. No, let me rewrite this. Minions are even harmful for you in that case. I know it sounds weird, but it is what it is. I like going for that millisecond Blood Mist to just avoid, right? Like right now it's such a nice gameplay loop, right? You're just blasting away Blood Mist for a millisecond. Keep standing, put him in. Yeah, done. And you put him in, and his shadow thingy can't touch you. You jump out, done. Oh god, triple greater FA sword. Let's go. Woo! Just take on one button builds. I mean, this is a one button build. They just do some other things, right? What Necro build would you recommend for someone who has never played Necro before? Minion Necro. Oh wow, in max life and critical strike damage. Yikes. See, that weapon would be better for this build than the weapon I have right now. Because that overpower damage is neglectable because we're actually having like 3,900 overpower, right? If I put that weapon on, look, we're going for, like, again, our critical strike multiplier is so nice. It's working really good. I mean, overpower and crit multiplier are really nice. So I have a hard time choosing what to actually take. But that sword is great. I could sell this for I could turn a profit here, Chad. Turn a decent profit here. If you remake the intelligence into dexterity, that's a perfect rogue sword as well. That potentially found some money on the streets. So let's find out what is in the item. Pants. Do have decomposed bone splinters. Boots. No. Chest, Ryan. Oh, that sword can be used in a can sword wield swords? No sword count, right? Which when you build the golem minion build is probably the easiest to do. We need more ranks in this. Where do I get skill points from, chat? I can pull a skill point out of here, so that's good. That means one more rank. I mean, one rank bonus is how much cooldown reduction? Let's check. We're at 1243. I mean, that's 0.5 seconds. That's a lot. Considering that rapid ossification gives us 1.5 seconds bonus for the essence spend. I mean, technically the 2 points out of gruesome mending and just get more life for the healing. I mean, realistically, I don't have to make corpses with blood mist. Okay, that's like, we're going from 12.1 to 3. That's 11.22 seconds. Yeah. Well, we could check what would a triple greater affix sword amount to, right? What did it have? Where did I put that sword a second ago? Where did I put that sword? By the way, you have a dex critical strike damage sword as well. That one should sell good. Where did I just put that? My triple greater affix sword? Not there. Int max life crit. Here you go on Diablo.trade. Pony just pressed like all the buttons available on Diablo.trade. Items, filters, add group. So that's crit, damage, greater affix, intelligence, greater affix, and what was the last one? Maximum life. There you go. Oh, someone is selling it for $1 billion 26 minutes ago. 500 million, a billion, 700 million, 5 billion. So you notice these items are all going for quite some for premium. 500 million sword too. No, it's a dagger actually. It's worse than what I have. So That should be like, if I need money, I could get it. What if you just replace a tempering for rapid? You mean for me right now? That wouldn't help. Or you mean tempering for rapid ossification? Well, so my problem is my temperings are resource generation right now. And if I replace a tempering for rapid ossification, like this one has, how many temperings does this one have left? I need the resource generation, as you see. Every now and then I run out of resource, so I kind of don't think I can actually do that. What I want to see now is, like, with the changes we did, how much better would it feel in a tier 101? So let's do a 101 again. And right now, the only thing I want to be able to is farm like 100s 101 in a good manner, and I'm happy. Then I'm just successful and fine. Like, you know, I'm just feeling it. I'm vibing. Okay, 100. Let's go. You just wanted to jump me, but we didn't want to get jumped by you, so we refuse. And that's why we're going to bully you away. Jeez, he just exploded like a... Oh, jeez, I exploded too. He just exploded like a piñata. And drop Starless. Yeah, but Starless is doing 50% resource cost reduction. See, like, the fun part about Starless is that as much as it does, as much as it doesn't do. Because, again, Starless makes my Bloodlands cost only 8 essence, okay? But due to Starless making my Bloodlands only cost 8 essence, it also puts it in the position where it actually doesn't synergize that well with Rapid Ossification anymore. But even the minimal thing Rapid Ossification does helps a lot for the build. I'm content to keep it this way. I mean, if I would get cooldown reduction on my offhand, that's another 10%, which goes up to 15% with tempering. I mean, that would just solve the issue too. Right? Colic, good to see you there. Thank you very much for the brand new subber dubber. Also, thank you for all the follows, lurks, chats, ladies and gentlemen, for being active in chat, for actually asking a lot of questions. I have to say that the past seasons of Diablo, they've been okay. You know, let's be fair. Season 3 was fun, but it ended way too soon. 2 weeks after the season, like, all questions had been asked already. I mean, we're now 6 weeks in, and we're still making new builds. And we're like, we're not only making those new builds just to make new builds. No, they're literally working, right? So 8 weeks in and still having fun, like innovating and creating and just being cool. And we have the mid-season update coming, which essentially is going to give us... we have the mid-season update. We have the PTR coming, which gives us all the new changes and potentially new endgame. And I've seen things and I can't tell you shit, guys. The only thing I can tell you is Season 5 is going to be lit. Okay? That's literally the only thing I can tell you. I'm sorry. I might overpromise and you'll never trust me again, but I've seen things. It's going to be lit. You're going to love it. If you're not going to love it, you can unsubscribe from my channel and call me a fraud. I'm okay with that. Blizzard keeps swinging, ladies and gentlemen. Can't tell you if you should pre-order, though, the expansion, because I have seen nothing. I'm sorry. So cannot even pretend I know something. I'm sorry, I know nothing. They're keeping a tight lid on that one. Even for their Diablo partners. What's the PDR? Like, so the campfire chat to the PDR is on Friday. And if they release the PDR on Monday, I'm going to start crying. Like, I'll go online and just cry for an hour or so because I'm literally on vacation and I can't be doing the PDR. You know? So that's going to be horrible. So please don't do it on Monday. I already told them. I said, Adam, if you release this on Monday, I like, you're going to make me sad. Don't make me sad. Please. For the love of God. But it would also be, let's be realistic here for a second, guys. It would be about release timing. Why? because Shadow of the Erdtree is coming out. Now, not every Diablo player is interested in Shadow of the Erdtree, correct? Shadow of the Erdtree is the newest Elden Ring installment. But if you just think for a second, maybe on like, you know, maybe 2 days after that thing released that everyone will essentially be like interested in and playing and watching and so on, maybe you should take a, you know, like a day of a chill break to have people like enjoy that, and then you know, you're gonna release your update. I survived that. By the way, chat, it's almost permanently up now. Look at that. Like, so, see, like it ends and I get it up again. We did it. We did it without rapid ossification, chat. So it's a perma up of the bone prison now. When we're just having that problem now that we're actually running out of essence despite everything being perfect. It's actually crazy. Now the essence problematic is not a real problem because you could just drink an elixir of resourcefulness, right? If you don't want to struggle ever with the essence again. Almost died there, but I didn't because guess what? I have enough HP. Oh. Well. Unlucky. Have you ever tried making a build with maximum dodge chance? I have a rogue that has like, what, 60% dodge chance right now, and it's so good. Because the rogue just refuses to die. That boss echo is probably one of the most convenient ones for Bloodlands. Why? Because Bloodlands essentially destroys what the boss does. Right? He puts up his walls, and Bloodlands prioritizes unlanced enemies. So what's happening is that you're essentially just breaking that. Yeah, that's just great. Finally had to press the heal button one time. Oh, don't forget to actually curse her. And staggered again. Yeah, we could generally, the way this is going, I would currently say tempering blood orbs for essence is probably the way to go. Okay, chat, I'll finally accept it. I'm caving in. There is a tempering that is called blood orb produces 5 essence. If we would take that tempering, I think that would make things even easier, right? So I'll accept your critique. You said it before. We're probably going to retemper the amulet. I hope we're not going to break it. But yeah, that one would essentially fix it because we always have like blood orbs that we're in one or the other way consuming. Yes, there's a tempering. Literally, blood orbs is essence, chat. It's actually scam because there's an aspect that says blood orbs is essence, and now you have a tempering that says blood orbs is essence. Maybe Blizzard should decide what they actually want to have, right? Because having both seems kind of silly. So probably take that aspect out of the game now, as you really don't need that anymore. Oh shit, I was too close. What is this? What are you creating? Oh, we have a Bloodlands build. We're teleporting out to retemper that because I want to just see how it works. Yeah, so that solves your essence issue if you like. So if you don't have a Ring of Starless Skies, that essentially instantly solves the essence issue. You're going for here. How much tempering do you have left? 3, 4. Okay, so the tempering is called here. Blood orbs restore essence. Oh, please. Please, please. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I got casting ultimate skills restores essence. That actually works equivalently well because we are casting ultimate skills to restore essence. Right? That should work the same way. Well, Punisher, howdy. I have enough movement speed. I think it's just a skill issue. Yes, Lilith could be a skill issue, and don't feel bad about it. If you suck at running away, then you suck at running away. So what did we create for the people that just joined? This build is called the Bloodlands Machine Gun Swinger Party Red Tides of Doom. I don't even know what you want to call it. You have so much attack speed that you're essentially machine gunning away. You're consuming all the blood orbs. You have blood waves to bully your opponents. You do cascading waves of damage. You have a bone prison to keep anyone away from you. You're freezing opponents with a freezing tempering, so they actually can't touch you. Then you blood wave again. You off-screen damage them because that's the funny part, right? Like, you're not even bothering about like walking into their field of vision. You like take care of this off-screen. Your bone prison that is caging in all the minions. You know, that bone prison gets healed by you consuming blood orbs. Yep. I mean, like, so you're consuming blood orbs, okay? And these blood orbs you're consuming, they're healing your bone prison. So at any level of the pit, your bone prison is self-sustaining. Against a boss, against normies, like, doesn't matter. Right, you're corpse tunneling them all in. Your cooldown reduction is nigh instantious. You're essentially just forward pressing, machine gun and bullying your way through any piece of dungeon. Every blood orb you pick up restores your essence or gives you cooldown reduction. There's a pack of minions that wants to push you. You don't want to get pushed. You just don't get pushed. Right? Elemental effects from bosses. Who cares? They're not even close to you. Everything gets daisy chained into each other. So every enemy that gets hit by a Bloodlance gets damaged by all the other Bloodlances. So the more Bloodlances you do, the more damage you do, the more damage you do, the more Bloodlances you do, the more fun you have. Oh, and did I mention that when you actually corpse tunnel people, it creates Bloodlances, it creates blood orbs as well. And you're consuming all these blood orbs automatically. You don't even have to walk over them. And then the blood orbs are multiplicative, giving you damage by 30%. Yeah. So everything does like kind of everything, and then together, and then even more destruction. And it's actually pretty damn mean. Bloodlance is such a cool skill, and it's just so sad that it doesn't see more play. I think this would easily be fixed by giving us Bloodlance cast twice. I mean, imagine this build that you're seeing right now, correct? With a chance for Bloodlance to cast twice. Hey, how about that, Chad? How about the chance to cast twice? Yeah. No? Wouldn't that be fucking fire? Yeah, that would be fucking fire. See, I'm like essentially standing like inside these guys, right? And we're consuming blood orbs, and they're keeping us alive. I think one thing we could look forward to is maybe using the Undaunted glyph, because Undaunted will give us more damage reduction as we're fortified. And I think that's what we should do. So we should sacrifice some damage maybe for bonus survivability versus bosses. Because right now I mean, we're not lacking survivability, but hey, we're like, that's 3 minutes and 20 seconds, guys, to boss in a 101 pit. Right? With a comical fun build. Not with an absolute banger Slayer build. And then you're just essentially infinite machine gun blasting away at him, and we're going to put him into prison. Yeah, okay, so actually ultimate skill, guys, ultimate skill giving you essence might be better because we're casting our ultimate skill every X seconds and it fills our orb up. When you notice, like, my orb is almost down, ultimate skill, orb is full. And with a frequency that we're actually able... and we're actually able to cast this, it might just generally be even better than blood orbs restore essence. Uncool. I'm cool. I was locked in. Oh, and yeah, these blood orbs he like creates that these you know, like blood orbs on the ground that he makes, they actually get destroyed by your gore quills. Oh, and the shadow things he shoots, they get stuck in your bone prison, Chan. Why? Because reasons. Why wouldn't they get stuck in your bone prison? I mean, seriously, sometimes I don't understand your questions, Chan. Like they would get, like obviously they would get stuck. Well, that almost had me. We're essentially just standing there and we're just blasting away. We're doing a surprising good amount of stagger. Yeah, we haven't run out of essence, so that's a nice solution to the problem. Without actually looking for a solution for the problem and technically breaking my tempering even. Oh, this is fun. And yes, how do we do more damage? Well, we do essentially need a bit more critical strike chance. Would increase our damage by tenfold. So we need critical strike chance on our gloves. It would be great to have more life. So we need more greater life affixes that we simply don't have right now. But yeah, there's also a limit to the damage you essentially can deal, right? I mean, we could get Bloodlands. Is Bloodlands +4 on gloves? Does anyone know? Because some skills, for some reason, are +4. Other skills are +3. So obviously, more ranks in Bloodlands should increase your damage because your base damage that's being multiplied upwards is more damage as well. So that's that. Then Mutilator Plate is another 6% multiplier because our Mutilator Plate is actually a low... I forget to curse. Oh my goodness, I forgot to curse the whole time. Oops. So that's... I'm sorry, chat. We have been doing 70% multiplicative less damage. Oops. That's kind of awkward now. Like, so well, I forgot to curse, and if you forget to curse, you're making 70% less damage. The 25% per lanced enemy, you don't need that, Alumona. We're not playing that, the 25% per lanced enemy. We never played that. So right now, what we're playing for the Bloodlands is only the Gore Quilt. Bloodlands does have a bunch of thingies. So what does Bloodlands have, chat? Bloodlands. Bloodlands has 3. So for example, Gore Quilts, where she just soaks that in, right? Then, Aspect of Hungry Blood. Each cast of Bloodlands will launch an additional Bloodlands at a nearby enemy, and when it first hits an enemy that is already lands, dealing 48% of the normal damage. Then, Bloodseeker's Aspect. Bloodlands deal 25% increased damage to its primary target per lanced enemy. And that's obviously useless against bosses. That being said, though, we never played that. What we could go for is technically the Aspect of Inner Calm, but I don't have aspect slots, right? I don't have aspect slots. But the Aspect of Inner Calm would actually be for... Yeah, that would be the perfect aspect. Chat, think about it. Okay, so if you don't have the Ring of Starless Skies, the Aspect of Inner Calm would be perfect. Correct? Done. Thank you very much for your subscription and support. Done. Very good to see you there. How are you doing? Okay, now we need to do another one to just do better, right? Jesus, I'm so sad. I'm sorry for not giving you my all, chat. Let's get 180 and let's go for another wild ride. And why do we need so much HP, guys? Because we figured out the more HP we have, the more cooldown reduction we get on our blood orbs. Because for every blood orb we pick up, we actually get 2 seconds of Rathamus Vigor. Bloodlands is 2 out of 3. Yeah, see, that's what I wanted to see. Boom. Overpower damage. No, I need another pair of gloves. So gloves can have... Oh, wow, these gloves are insane. They have lucky hit chance for vulnerable. Bloodlands is a 3. I mean, I have core skills +3. Wait, when does core skills +3 jump to 4? Chat, who remembers? When does that jump to 4? On 9 or on 10? On 10, I think. Oh, wow, shit. That overpower damage get boosted. Ultimate restores essence. That's bad. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at 4,000% overpower damage. Let's do one more, okay? Wait, let me do double elixir. Let me do double. I don't have the resources for double elixir. No, I cannot craft it. Okay, wait. If we're doing it, we're doing it right, Chan. Listen, if we're doing it, we're gonna do it right. Double elixir, super banger banger, okay? Could Flicker Step be a choice for this build? It gives ultimate cooldown reduction. Do you feel like we need more ultimates? The thing is, Flicker Step is for dashing through opponents, okay? If I want to dash through opponents, what do I have to do? I have to stop standing around, correct? And that's the problem. I want to stand around and just blast away. Yeah, this build is definitely getting its own video, Chan. I mean, I have enough blood orbs, right? I have enough cooldown. I have it all. Velo, Velo, what do you want? It's actually a fun Hell type build, not gonna lie. Reminds me a bit of Heartseeker, Chad. I mean, I can essentially stand in the middle, right? I just hit every opponent because, again, my lances are making more lances, and these lances prioritize unlast enemies. I never run out of resource. Every single blood orb I pick up heals me and fortifies me. If I do actually a corpse tendril, that makes more blood orbs, so I get more lances, so I get more heals, so I get more cooldown reduction. So I get more blood waves, so I get more blood orbs, so I get more cooldown reduction, so I get more heals, so I get more blood waves. I guess it's understood, right? I like builds that can just do these events here without essentially moving. I should eat a mine cage. Good. Angel breath. That was simple. That's why I did it, because I know this is going to give you angel breath. So, you know. By the way, chat, who did not know that you can sell distilled fear for 1.5 million per stack to the vendor? I dropped it on the ground every single time because I thought it's worthless. I've literally dropped, like, I think 500 distilled fear on the ground, but these stacks are worth 1.5 million. Who didn't know that? I recommend using Starless Skies for Blight build. I don't know if you have the aspect slots for it, but if you have, it's actually worth it. I didn't know that. Well, thank you. Like, I'm happy because we don't need distilled fear. Yeah, good. So we're all stupid. Thank you. You know what? Like, these situations make me very happy where we're all stupid. I didn't know. I mean, the same, by the way, Blood of Lord Zur, the same. If you don't care about Lord Zur, you can sell the blood as well for 1.5. The hearts are only 1 million a stack. The hands are not so much worth it, and the hats. So it's literally distilled fear, because you'll have a ton from leveling. Distilled fear can be sold at Discord more than the NPC price. Yeah, but that's the problem already, right? If I want to clear my inventory, what am I going to do? I am literally going to go to the vendor and I'm going to trash all my gear into his face. right? I'm not gonna be like going to the Discord to then trade in the Discord, right? And then to figure out where can I get rid of my distilled fear there. No. Well, by this, there's actually people that like you need to kill the Beast of Ice for Endarial materials. Like some people are actually hardcore farming like the Uber bosses. I don't know why. The thing is, you get so much distilled fear. I have across all my characters, I think 1,000 distilled fear currently. And who needs that? I mean, who needs 1,000 distilled fear? But if I can sell the like 50 stacks for 1.5 million, hold my beer. I mean, I have 10 million in my inventory just like that, just for existing. Hello? Since when? Right? Since when do I have that? Bullshit. Didn't know. I felt so stupid this morning. I'll buy your stacks for 1.5 each. I'll rather give it to the vendor, Dachi. Don't make me. I'll do it. Can't hold me back. Okay, I should have gotten enough angel breath to craft at least one potion, right? Stacks, materials, angel breath. Ha! Ha! God, I hate the angel breath shortage. Can't wait for the test realm to make myself 20 characters and have all the materials in the world. Was it today you found out? Yes, it was literally today that I found out. And I have not felt stupider. Because it's one of these things that I feel like you should know, right? One of these, like, not maybe you should know. It's more like you should definitely know this. Pony Huff. You've spent like 2 or 3 hours with a game. For some reason, you don't know the simple shit. Call yourself a content creator. Make like guide videos. Laughable. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going in with a double elixir, so 60,000 life. Again, how does the damage calculation work for Bloodlands? It is your life plus your fortify times your overpower times your crit times all your other multipliers. That is how we're getting our damage together. And it's plenty. I have to say I was actually surprised how much damage it was. And don't forget to curse, because if you're not cursing your enemies, you're leaving a 70% multiplier on the table. Right? That's like literally your biggest multiplier, that's 70% to cursed enemies. Don't you dare leaving that on the table. Yeah, we're suddenly we're at 17 million. Like the highest we usually see is 15 million. So by getting more HP right now, and with probably not even everything stacked up right to the max, we just saw like a huge amount of damage. That was 20 million. So we have done over 5 million more damage now. And I think that's not even the max. So again, due to getting more life and more fortify automatically, because life is fortify is life, right? Due to getting more of these, we straight away just boosted our damage by another 5 million. At least 5 million, because I'm not sure if we were actually maxed out on the fortify. I think I saw 22, but I'm not sure. I mean, nothing crazy compared to the builds that do billions, right? Not the point, though. The point is that Bloodlands is finally working this season. Bloodlands lovers unite. I can only sell Distilled Fear for 150k. It's a 50 stack. Sorry. That was a 50 stack of Distilled Fear. Do you have a Distilled Fear 50 stack? I know a lot of Blood build lovers will be just happy seeing this. I mean, I'm happy seeing this. I'm a Blood. I am I am the Blood build lover. A lot of people will, I am happy. I am. I am I am the person that's happy seeing it. It's me. I'm talking about myself. That's simple. I mean, literally almost the day before I go on vacation, we find a new build to make a guide about. Talk about creating your own work, chat, right? I mean, all this live stream did was just give me more work, because now we need to put this together. So that was a 16 million. Now we need to put this together in a proper guide where we talk about it. Oh no, I wanted to go upwards, I think. Yeah. Blood wave, prison him, pull them together. Good. Oh, all these guys in the corner. Bam! Locked in. Pull them together. Everything dies. Hee 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 hee. Put him in prison. And yes, the prison blocks quite a lot of attacks. Not everything. Like, I could walk into that blood and die, right? But quite some things actually do get blocked by the blood. And by the prison. And you bully them. I wonder if you would play this build together with a rogue. Does like the knocking back of the blood wave count as like knock down, knock back kind of thingy? For the rogue to work? Oh, look at you in prison. Like literally it's 0 issues going through the dungeon. Okay, let's see. How much damage do you think is possible, chat? Maximum fortify, maximum life, just blasting away. Little Bramble going crazy. Bramble going into prison. We figured out Bramble is the most annoying shitter in the universe. Okay, what do we see? 15, 16. $18. $22. And we're not maxed, right? So it's just all about like 22 million and we're not maxed. I like that. There's like way more multipliers we can still tap into. And staggered again. Curse, don't forget the curse. Wave. Blast away. I mean, right away, currently I would rather farm probably 90s with this build than 100s because the 90s were like just going faster from a boss fight perspective. But you can do it if you're looking for that 100 achievement. We got it. I want to have greater life items. So I would like to have a set of greater life items, Chad. Right? Because I really want to see what would maximum be possible. Like right now we're sitting like at 60k life, correct? Which is not a lot. Because we barely have any greater life items. But imagine we actually had. We had all the greater life items you could have. What's like a value you can actually reach as a Necro? It's like 80k life, a ballpark that's possible. I mean, 80k life and 80k fortified. Think about it. Think about it for a second. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Well, you just broke through this, and I don't appreciate it. Oh, did we just survive his bramble puke because we healed through it? We did, right? That was actually comedy pure. So it's instead of like evading it, it was just like, oh yeah, you know what? We should just stand still. Just take it. It's the worst thing that could happen, right? Done. Woo! It was good. Like it. Ooh, could you ask the mouse and the developers to put mouse and keyboard on console? I'm sad that it's not there yet. Sorry to hear that. I can push for it. I'm surprised that you can't actually use mouse and keyboard on console. I would have thought that's a no-brainer. I mean, I'll put it in the community feedback. So, like, the way how the Discord is, like, we have a general talk channel, right, where we just chit-chat with everyone. And then there is a, there's bug reports, and there's also a feedback channel where you can essentially, like, give, like, direct feedback to the devs. Kind of like the structure just for you to maybe be informed a bit about what's going. Oh, we didn't masterwork our boots at all. There'd be another. Oh, so we didn't. I wanted to know, was it one more rank for +5? No, see, it's another rank for +5, correct? For core skills to go up. Or did I have to masterwork it twice to get it to +5? No, well, 5 is one more. Okay. Good. We're sitting at 4,000 overpower, 1,000 critical strike damage. Jeez, those are numbers. Oh, the build is working. Let me do with these stats now, let me do an 89. Just to see, like, so a 101 was simple, right? An 89 is almost the same amount of materials. So 101 is currently 60 materials, right? And 89 is 11 materials left. Just so you know. Just see how that feels here. Prison. Again, don't worry about singling these dudes out. Just shoot, like, in general at your opponents, because the dude will be hit anyways. That's actually how Bloodlands works. So you don't have to worry about actually shooting at that dude, right? He will be shot at no matter what you do. That's literally how Bloodlands has always worked, because it just keeps hitting everything. It's funny how like. So I'm currently pressing left click to stutter step forward while I'm essentially just holding down my 2 button. So I like have my 2 button is like hard held down, right? And then I'm just stutter stepping like slowly forward. And just blasting everyone into pieces. And you're just using every single blood wave as soon as it's up. Oh, a bunch of spiders. Blood wave. Such a satisfying gameplay loop. On we go. Oh, they're trying to backstab me, but I have them. Oh, there's one more from behind. Don't forget to curse for more damage. I'm saying that for my own benefit, not for your benefit. Because I forget to curse. So how many of you are actually playing lucky hit chance to freeze tempers on the gear chat? Generally speaking, whatever class you're playing. Are you rocking those temper rings? Are you making good use of what they gave us? And right now, almost on every character, even on my barb, I'm playing it. My barb currently has lucky hit chance to immobilize because I just didn't hit lucky hit chance to freeze. But I'm essentially having that on every character where I have a leftover utility temper that I don't need. You know, it's lucky hit chance to freeze, lucky hit chance to... Okay, that is 2 minutes, 3 minutes and 10 seconds to boss for the weirdo build. Look how quick this is going now. Let's go on the other side. Drop the... Oh, shit. Drop the bone prison so we wouldn't be getting, like, held up, right? Meanie. We're not going to have you shoot your shadow shit at me. I'm just rather going to have you locked in. Oh, the two most annoying dudes together that we could be gotten there. Right? The Elias and that, like, literally annoying. Eat the fireballs. You can actually eat the fireballs very easy. Totally want to prison you. Yeah, that's like faster, obviously. Hee. There's a nice one. It's a 5-minute clear. It's okay. It's okay. Not atrocious. Prodigy, how you're staggering bosses then? Days Temper. So, generally speaking, how do you set temper fast? You go lucky hit chance to slow or freeze, for example. Then on your boots, lucky hit chance to freeze. So you're slowing, you're freezing. These are 2 instances of stagger. Then you have the daze. That's a lucky hit chance to daze. That's also another instance. I mean, it's not a lot. This is like 40% chance. With a 40% lucky hit chance, there's only a 15% chance to actually do that. Right? I like how that all nicely falls into place. Okay, I guess I wanted to temper my boots further up. No, actually my chest piece should be probably tempered further up because that's healing received, more healing received. And more healing received is then more cooldown reduction. What's the timer saying? Am I wasting all my materials just for a random build? Yeah, I'm totally doing that, John. I'm totally wasting my materials for just some random build to put some random shit together. Why wouldn't I? I don't understand your question. Obviously, I would do that. Yen's Blessing worth anything in this build? Yen's Blessing can cast Blood Wave. It could cast Corpse Tendrils, or it could cast Bone Prison. Both casts are not worth it, considering that you need essence per second on your boots or the build won't work. Would lucky hit to freeze on all gear stack? The way it works is that if you have multiple gear pieces with a lucky hit, that the damage stacks, but the lucky hit chance doesn't? Was that correct? I think it's still lucky hit chance 40%, but the damage stacks? Or did the lucky hit chance stack too? I don't remember how it was. I mean, usually you try to split it up to a degree because the... How do I put this now? If you have multiple instances of the same one, it triggers both with one lucky hit, which then gives you less instances of lucky. Right? So if you split it up, you have just more instances of lucky hit. So on the rogue, I, for example, try to get 2 instances of freeze and 1 instance of stun. Yeah. You don't want to get slow because slow has diminishing returns to a degree. So for example, if I decrepify spam someone, it just has like diminishing returns. But you want to have like multiple sources of like kind of. That's more angel breath. We essentially just need more angel breath now. I'm at a ginormous angel breath shortage currently. As always, I end up in a giant angel breath shortage. So I just try to get more angel breath. Now, could we change something in the Paragon board, ladies and gentlemen? Let's try to kill this dude, and then we're gonna throw a critical eye at the Paragon board. And you tell me what your little eye does spy, okay? Someone died there for his sins. I do not want to mess with you, Sir Barbarian. It's always barbarians. Have you seen ever anyone else do PvP, guys? Sorry, but it's always barbs. You know what my biggest problem is? I cannot overpower a barb. I froze him. I can actually not overpower a barb because you cannot overpower in PvP, right? You know, my 4,000% overpower damage doesn't work in PvP. It's capped. Yikes, right? Who wants to overpower anyways? Oh, no PvP here. No PvP, no thingy here. Let's do this second one then. You doing many or any uniques? Yes. So right now we are rocking Gravekeeper for more damage per corpse. And I feel like that's the biggest multiplier we could get. Gravekeeper is also getting these 2 up. It's 125 to a rare node. Then we have... Wait, what's more? What's more? So this is 125% to all of these. Which essentially gives us currently... I'm just trying to check if there's a way. Now there wouldn't be a way to do this better. So we have the Amplify Glyph for another 10% more. We have the Essence Glyph for bonus crit. And that's maxed as well. We have a Vulnerable from Exploit, which could be territorial, but I don't think that works. Then we have Overpower Damage Galore with the Dominate, which is 124% and needed. And lastly, we're going into Sacrificial for the 10% damage multiplier. That Sacrificial could easily be... That Sacrificial could also be Undaunted. But I feel like we have everything goodly covered. I don't see much different we could do. Can't reach that one. There'd be another 4% max life. Mind if I take these 2 out? I can actually get there. Haha. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, improvement! Improvement! Now we need to get that one back too. Improvement! Good. Improvement. Give us a slightly more life, technically, and we're healed. That's kind of good. No one there. I thought I could do a quest. Helltide. Let's do the Helltide, lady. I'm down in Gia Cool if anyone is there. How important is armor cap if you have Tyrael's Might? You need armor cap. So how do I say this now if you're not armor cap? The further you're away from armor cap, the more multiplicative damage you take. Okay? 7. The sacrificial glyph got fixed in case you missed it. In the last patch. You know, this is not only a good pit build, this is actually a proper Helltide farming build. Oh, we didn't get a single Stygian stones. No! Chat, does anyone have a Stygian stone that he wants to sell me for 25 million? That seems to be the going price. Could someone sell me a Stygian stone for 25 million? Because I need to kill a tormented boss with this. Like the going price seems to be that, and like, yeah, I need one. So thank you, Baron. Oh, Velo's fastest. Haha. Aha. I think Velo got us covered here. That's gonna be good. Thank you though for offering. Appreciated all of you. I had yesterday, I had 8, but I used them for my barb to essentially, like, you know, for every. You're just here for Helltide, Velo. I thought you're coming to help me. Jesus. Okay, well then I'll need another one. Soundwave, I'm getting you. Velo is useless. He sold me out. Oh, Velo. Oh, Baron, do you have crossplay activated? I have crossplay activated. I think that's why that didn't work out. So I literally had to like kill some tormented bosses for my guides. My issue. If crossplay activated, Baron, sometimes weird. Well, then Soundwave is getting 25 million. How many zeros does a million have? Baron requested to join party. I don't know. It's not working, mate. Game hates you. Best game hates you. Get it all picked up. Oh no! Who's getting invaded here? Soundwave. Request trade. Then add gold. 20, 20, 25. It's 25 million, right? Oh, that's 2. Wait, no. 50. Ah. 2. Like the going price is 1 for 25. This is fair. This is fair. Accept it. This is fair. Accept it, or I will shove it down your throat. Okay, which tormented boss do you think we should do? Wait, which one drops the mutilator plate? Zur? Is the Zur mutilator plane? Baron, we don't need it anymore. Thank you very much, lads. Zur, I have the blood, I think. Yeah, I have 42 blood. Wait, how much blood do I need? 42. 42 is correct. Thank you, Soundwave. Appreciate it. Now let's go kill Lord Zur. Wow, that's maximum life. Lucky hit a movement speed. That's actually good for a rogue if we wanted to do PvP. What do you think? Can we do a tormented boss? Can we not do a tormented boss? And if we can do a tormented boss, how easy will it be? Mutilator plate can be target farmed by summoning the Beast of Ice. I'm not going to do the Beast of Ice. The reason we're not going to do the Beast of Ice is actually really simple. Because he's shitty for a video. Because he like jumps away and that kind of stuff. Can you join? I would usually let anyone join right now, but this is literally for content reasons right now. You know, I need the kill of a tormented boss. And if I do it with a team, it kind of doesn't show how good the build is or not. Like I need to literally know if it's possible. It should be possible. I don't see where it wouldn't be possible, but no. Could you please show the build? I can walk you through the build. Would you like to be walked through the build, chat? Would you like that? Would you also like to like the YouTube stream or spend your Prime Gaming sub here? Thank you. Appreciate it. Piece of Ice is annoying. There might be some intriguing stuff coming about the boss ladder. Or not. It's fun to finally know things and not to tell you. It's fun. Right? Molotov, thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciate it. Molotov, get us see you there. Are you going to post the build video? Yes, I will post the build video. So in the next days, you can expect Barbarian, the Bleed Barb, the new Bleed Barb that I came up with. This build, we're going to have a wrapping together of all the builds that can do tier 100. I have the Rogue build already recorded. So I changed the Rogue build a bit to be even quicker in tier 100s, tier 101s, because you farm tier 101s. You don't farm tier 100s, Chad. And I'm currently... Yeah, I'm currently very, very secure about all these builds, so they can all do the content. And I wanted to give you like a video with 5 builds, 5 classes, all the content, kind of. Okay, Lord Zur, Sticky and Stone. Let's see. You have 4 people solo on boss. Oh no, I don't think that's in any way interesting to do with any build. Like for me personally, right? Also, not every class can just solo bosses like Barbarian does. I just tanked that because I'm unwilling to not tank that. Can I keep you locked in on max range? I can. He's stuck. Chat, he's stuck. Chat, he's stuck. He's not getting... Just stuck in there. He can't even come out. He's attacking the bone prison, Chan. And the bone prison has infinite cooldown. Yep. Keep attacking that bone prison, bruh. I was interested if the bone prison would actually eat that up. Poor Lord Zur. You know what? If I could add the aspect of intercom somehow, that would be really nice. How do you know you forgot your curse? If your critical strikes are below 10 million, you know you forgot your curse. That guy just got absolutely bamboozled. Oh, robbery. I was totally standing outside of that. I could have also just used Blood Mist, right? So the reason why we're using Bone Prison is very simple. Bone Prison has multiple uses, guys. Bone Prison has vulnerable. Yes, Bone Prison is a permanent source of vulnerable. And the best part is, he doesn't have to stand in it. So as soon as Bone Prison touches him he's vulnerable for 8 seconds. Okay? So he gets touched by Bone Prison, he's vulnerable for 8 seconds. And that is incredible helpful for these situations where they actually break your Bone Prison, right? Because if you then, like, if they break it, they still stay vulnerable. And it's such a nice source of vulnerable, essentially. To just have them, like, locked in. And nowadays, the bosses actually attack it. I mean, you see my cooldown is eternal, right? We have the cooldown reduction going on. He's essentially stuck in the prison, right? There you go. Back in the prison again. And you're healing the prison. Wait, why are you healing the prison? Well, Blood Orbs, chat. The prison is a minion. I mean, how do you not know this? Chat, how do you not know this? Obviously, the prison is a minion. What else would it be? Bone Prison? Nah, it's a minion. An actual minion. Wait, does that mean the Bone Prison counts with a Requiem aspect that gives you more resource the more minions you have? Yes, it does. If I cast Bone Prison and every part of the Bone Prison counts as 1 minion, then you are also having more Haha, you thought you had me. Then you're also having more essence. That sounds stupid. Yes, it does. Indeed. Indeed, it does. Ta-da! What an absolute beautiful shit stain of a build. And it works. Good. We got a Godslayer. Deathly Visage. We got the chest. The chest is useless. Before you ask, no, the chest with the bone sprites is not worth it in any way. Sadly, not good enough and doesn't perform in any way up to the task to be delivering anything interesting to the build. Sad face. I know. It's the build on the Moby website. No, we made this build. We made this build this morning. With our trash gear that we had available, we somehow threw this together and made it work. Okay, let me walk you through it, guys. So for the skill tree, we're maxing essentially out Bloodlands, and we're having Bloodlands do overpowers, right? And the plan is that we do so many Bloodlances with so much attack speed that it's just going through the roof. We're talking about 100% attack speed cap. Bloodlances cost more, do more damage. Some corpse production. Important. Then Blood Mist makes corpses. Correct? We have Bone Prison, and Bone Prison is dreadful. Interesting part is, Blood Mist, whenever you overpower, reduces the cooldown by 2 seconds. Well, we overpower consistently, so we reduce the cooldown, which means we always have Blood Mist active. Fucking fire, right? Then we're going for the dreadful Bone Prison to have the cooldown reduction happening when we stuck people in there, which cooldown reduces Blood Wave even more. We curse, we curse, we get more bonus damage, we get cooldown reduction, we get overpower damage, right? We make Blood Orbs with Corpse Tendrils. We reduce our bone cooldowns by consuming Essence. Because Rapid Ossification works with any kind of Essence on Bone Prison. Now you have the Blood Wave with the Blood Orbs, you have damage reduction and bonus damage, and then whenever you consume a Blood Orb and heal over 8,000 life, well, what happens, Chan? That cooldown reduction goes down for Rathma's Vigor, and we're Rathma's Overvigoring. It's actually really nice, as you can like really get this one to work always and overpower more. And on our gear, we're playing Blood Wave for the Tidal Wave. We're having the Gore Quilts happening. We got Dazed to enemies, and we have Overpower attack speed, which currently puts us in the position that we have 32.1% attack speed, plus 50% attack speed, plus another 11.7% blood attack speed. Huh? Yeah. Blood attack speed, Chan. Which brings us solidly, essentially, with the blood attack speed here to at 100% plus. Also, Mom, congratulations on the Pit 100 clear. Will Blood Surge be of any use? No, Blood Surge is useless because Blood Surge has the problem of you. So what's the game plan of Blood Surge? You have to stay close to the opponent, right? To have the Surge and the Nova hit. You're taking the Blood Surge, and to be efficient, you need to stand this close. In order for my Bloodlands to be efficient, I'm going to stand here. Right? That's the difference, Chan. And you know what the interesting part is? If you get multiple target dummies, and I stand all the way here, okay? And I'm only shooting that guy in the middle. Guess what? I'm hitting everyone. I'm hitting everyone at the same time. Because that's how Bloodlances work, right? I'm hitting everyone. Look at the damage. If I hit one for 6 million, I hit everyone for 6 million. Because the lances are stuck into people. If I hit one for 13 million, I hit everyone for 13 million. If I hit one for 22 million, everyone gets hit for 22 million. Because that's how Bloodlands works, right? Why not banish Lord's Talisman? Right now, my Talisman is giving me crit chance, max life, and 4 ranks to coalesce blood, plus blood overpower damage, and then casting the ultimate skill restores primary resource. Needed? But your sacrifice bonuses are 75% increased. Look at my overpower. Do you see this? 4,000% overpower damage and the 1,000% crit chance. You want to see magic? You want to see magic? Yes. So we just lost 200% critical strike chance, and we lost 900% overpower damage. Now, I'm not sure. Maybe. If we go back to this one, and we're blasting away, same blasting away. Here's everything. And we're somewhere hitting in the same ballpark. But I feel like we're not. We're actually hitting lower. I see some 13, I see some 9 millions, but it's actually lower. Right? The main reason to use the Banished Lord's Talisman is to force overpowers. Okay? The thing is, you need 275 essence spent to force an overpower. How much do you think one Bloodlands costs? So when I'm blasting away, Bloodlands is at a cost of 7. In order to spend 275 essence, we have to do 40 Bloodlances. Now, mind me, Chan. We are doing a lot, right? We're doing quite some Bloodlances. Righto? But there's still 40 to get the effect once. What's a good build with Grandfather for Necro apart from Bone Spear? Not a single one. If you have Grandfather, and this advice is coming deep down my heart, Chad. If you have a Grandfather, you're going to make yourself a barbarian, and you're going to enjoy a bleed barbarian build, okay? This is homework from your favorite streamer, me. I'm your favorite streamer. 5 gifted, thank you. But if you have a Grandfather, you're going to make yourself a barb, and you're going to enjoy that, okay? Prescription from your neighborhood internet doctor. Thank you. Do not try to make it work anywhere else. It doesn't. It doesn't. You're just making yourself unhappy. Unless they give the Necro the chance to wield two-handed weapons. So, you know what I would like to see, guys? You know what I would really like to see? That the focus the Necromancer has. The focus, right? That this is something that gets put on the Necro's belt. Okay? So this slot here is a two-handed weapon slot, and that slot is your belt slot. I would love that. That would make me so happy. And it would make Necro so much better. Vladimir, thank you for the 46 months off support. Crazy Vladimir, appreciation. Thank you for supporting and subscribing, and hopefully enjoying the stream. Tyrell Might is good on a Necro build. Tyrell's Might is decent. You're playing that on the minions. Wait a second, I'm pulling out the receipts as always. It is good for Tyrell's Might. Not also good for Barb, so just for you to know. Necromancer, you're playing Shadow Mages. Shadow Mages are essentially playing the mages, and you're going to be playing the Blight. Let me have this run down so I can show you. Sorry, I got YouTube ads. Could Starless Uber work for Bloodlands? My joke to you. Did I stutter? How do you pick Blood Orbs up automatically? Casting Bloodlands will consume a Blood Orb to also conjure lances from them. Each additional Blood Lance deals 50% of the normal damage and prioritizes on-target lanced enemies. So what you're playing is with the Tyrael's Might. It is the Shadow Minions. The Shadow Minions are essentially like your cursing things that triggers Tyrael's Might. You are using your Corpse Generals, that triggers Tyrael's Might. And you're shooting out, I think, your Jiggy Majiggy here, that also triggers Tyrael's Might. So you essentially have X sources to trigger Tyrael's Might, and you're going to stay full health all the time because you're continuously healing yourself with the Bloodgetters aspect, aka you're raising your minions and you're giving them bonus damage. So that gives you actually... that heals you, so you're full health, and you can continuously trigger Tyrael's Might. It's actually considered, if you currently have the build with skeletons and with Tyrael's Might and with potential the sacrificial aspect, that you would actually be doing more damage than with the Golem Necromancer. So in case of a perfect mage build with Tyrael's Might, you might be better off. And no, this is a no blood or this is a no holy bolt push, by the way. So that's definitely what Tyrael's Might works with. I don't have like a planner for you right now. I think I have a planner under ! Diablo 4. There should be one. How do you see if attack speed bonus and minion attack speed bonus is 100%? You do the math. You're going here, and it says your attack speed bonus, then it says your minion attack speed bonus, and then you're going to look at your... Frenzy Dead aspect, and then you're going to do the math, and that's it. So this is plus 45% or plus 68%, and then you're just going to look at your, oh, this is 32%. Yes, cool. That is together 100%. And don't worry. The addition works. For example, in my case right now, I am playing, whenever a blood skill overpowers, I get 50% attack speed. That 50% attack speed would count for my minions too. Would Blood Arties work with Bloodlands? The simple answer, Thomas, you could be getting the bonus spirits from the Blood Arties. The problem is, what do these spirits do? When you pick up a Blood Orb, a free Bone Spirit is spawned, dealing bonus damage based on your current life percentage. Okay? That one, for some reason, does damage, like 100% damage, right? Based on your life percentage. It's weirded wordly. Or... I could just use the Mutilator Plate, which gives me 20% multiplicative Bloodlands damage. Right? Bloodlands deals 20% increased damage. Whee! That one should actually get buffed to 30 or 40% and it would be insane. Blizzard recently said something really nice, and I hope they're going to stick to it. You want to know what the Diablo 4 devs said, guys? And I think I'm able to share that quote with you. They said word for word that they are fine with if a build defining unique is insane. Okay? They're fine with if a build defining unique is insane. And that is a philosophy for updating uniques. Because uniques are currently shit. Most of the uniques are trash and not worth it. For example, the Mutilator Plate is an absolute build defining unique. And in order to make this worth it, in order to make the Mutilator Plate worth it again, what would you do? How would you make the Mutilator Plate something that you could actually use again? And the easy answer is just buff the multiplier. Because it is a build-defining unique for Bloodlands. And you know what? If that multiplier was higher, then it would make super sense to actually play over anything else, despite tempering and masterworking and whatsoever. Right? And the same goes for all the other uniques. Like the Black River is okay, but not good enough. Black River would need to have double the stats to actually work. Right? The Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, if it was giving like +5 to corpse skills instead of +2, it would be good again. And so on. Like it goes on and on and on with the uniques. Like I feel like we almost have to double every unique value to make them truly worth it. And I guess it's fine if it's a build-defining unique. That's why they're called build-defining uniques, right? You find that unique and your build is supposed to instantly go insane. As far as I understand. So I do like that philosophy from Blizzard in that regard. Because, like, yeah... If you have that one unique that makes your build OP, or supposedly makes your build OP, then you want it. Ring of Men Down is useless. Yeah, Ring of Men Down would be good if they would buff the value by 100%, because then you could multiply it like crazy. So right now, what's holding Ring of Men Down back is first and foremost that some of the stats are useless, the way it's multiplying, but also in general that, like, you know, it's just not having a good enough base value. Because if you're multiplying up 20,000, it's just not enough. I mean, right now you're looking to at least do 100 million damage. Or let's say if an ability is not doing 10 to 20 million, it's useless. Ergo, like anything that's not even remotely in that ballpark is useless, right? Morning, Nomi. Hopefully Season 5 will have reworked uniques. Maybe. I feel like step 1 currently is giving uniques 1 temper. Personally, giving uniques 1 temper and like updating the values. I think that would already go a long way, correct? I mean, they buffed the Ring of Starless Skies, for example, but look at my pants here right now. My pants give me 70% to my overpowers, which is good, but it's not enough. So the pants would have to give me 100% to my overpowers, in my opinion, to be considered worth it. And then we need more, probably make the damage reduction either like a bit higher, like up to 15% or something like this. And the curse skills is kind of useless. You would probably need more amplified damage. That's how you could make the unique truly like worth it again for overpower builds. Because right now it's like good. It's scaling up my damage nicely. But if that multiplier was higher, every overpower build would be more viable, right? Just like that. Every overpower build on Necro, straight away with this item getting buffed, would be viable. More viable than ever, actually. Because it's such a build-defining unique for any overpower build. Right? Whichever one you're going for, that makes it more worth it. And that's what I feel like with a lot of the uniques. I mean, tell me the unique for your class that you would feel like that should get buffed. Which unique do you have and you can simply not play because it's just not good enough? Hit me. I've seen the Rage of Harrogath. I've been playing that one, and it actually is good enough, surprisingly. But even that one could be having more universal crit chance instead of just crit chance versus elites. Kind of makes it a bit of a niche use. The unique Wand of Incineration is trash. I saw it has a lot of ranks for Sorg. I mean, the Winter Glass is cool for Sorgs, the Fractured Winter Glass. But even the Fractured Winter Glass, as strong as it is, could receive a buff to really make it more worth it, so you're not struggling on bosses that much to like careen the build out of control. You refuse to give up Ring of Sacrilegious Soul. It's a nice convenience item, but since we're not playing Corpse Explosion in any build, it's actually okay. You found Doombringers. Well, the problem with Doombringer is that it's per se useless. Like the whole premise of Doomsayer is like Doombringer is only good in Barb in certain niche case scenarios, but for Necro it's just like due to lucky hit chance being a joke, not working. Or just balance the game around the items instead of buffing. That wouldn't work. Because there's so many items and there's only one game. So it's easier to make the items work towards the game than making the game towards the items at this point. Because it, like, the items just have flaws. It's like you have to understand that we're not asking for these items to be buffed because we just want stronger items. The items just have flaws or had from the beginning. I mean, like the talisman, the Banished Lord's Talisman, which used to be an actual good item. Then they nerfed the Banished Lord's Talisman because overpower... Well, they literally nerfed it because of Barb. So they actually ruined it. And now it's in a state where it's vastly too weak to ever be considered worth it. Congratulations. You served yourself. Heartseeker Rogue? Yes, we've done Heartseeker Rogue. So we have tried Heartseeker Rogue, and we've tried on Necro too. So I think your question is, have we tried it on Necro? Yes, we have tried Necro with like to make it work, with adaptability, with Moonrise, with all that kind of stuff. The problem is that the Necro base attacks stink. Step number 1, Necro base attack stinks. Step number 2, you don't have enough aspects. Okay? So the rogue has 2 bonus aspects. The barb has 4 bonus aspects, or 3, but multiple two-handed aspects. You simply do not have the amount of aspects you would need to make it work on Necromancer. We tried. Trust me, we tried. We tried in and out, like a whole day long, to make a basic weapon build work. It was the most grueling and annoying day in existence, and the conclusion is no. Just no. The Blood Surge Amulet is trash. Yes, the Blood Surge Amulet has a too low base value. That's actually the main problem. So the amulet that can cast the Blood Surges or Blood Surge Novas around your minions, the base value is currently 2,000. If the base value would be 10,000, so 5 times the damage, you would multiply so much more damage up that it would actually be considered worth it, and it could fix the problem that Blood Surge has, because Blood Surge has one problem, and that problem is that it can't kill bosses very well. If you now actually fix the amulet, that would kind of fix the issue on bosses, because you could just gather your minions up around the enemy, and then you would do so much damage multiplicative, maybe, that you would actually be able to counter them. The health from below could be changed. Yeah, that lucky hit to fear on the health from below is useless. Apart from it's actually not against bosses because it's an instance of bonus stagger. But health from below essentially needs a bigger multiplier. I mean, right now with the way how the pit is designed, I just feel like a lot of things just need a bigger multiplier to be considered worth it. I mean, even with the nerf of the pit, right? A lot of builds are still just simply not playable. Edorphois, sorry. You're doing a good job at creating these builds. Can you someday think about a way to make barb upheaval work? We actually tried yesterday, Edorphois. And the funny part is, we went with upheaval and we put it into our in our build just like that. So without anything else, and it just worked. You know, we were pushing through an 89, a 101. With upheaval. It was very tedious because we didn't have a good build for it. But yeah, it was kind of funny. I mean, upheaval though is plenty niche. Absolutely. Right? And do you think Hellhammer, Burning Rage, Berserk Rip and Bleed, X-Felds? I don't trust X-Felds. I want to say X-Felds is a good item, but it's just simply not. Like, right? If X-Felds had a higher lucky hit chance, maybe, but most lucky hit chance calculations with X-Felds, because it's lucky hit, it's damage over time, are so low that it's just no fun to consider. I saw Dust Devil PDR barb clear tier T1 200 pit. PDR had a different pit 200. The pit 200 right now was pit 400. Okay. Why no pad? I have a pad. Here. No, where's my pad? Why don't I have my pad activated? No, that's my pad. There it is. The pad is fixed. Pad is not a minion anymore. Don't worry. It's fixed.
It is done.
My tiny tiger is just so tiny that you missed out on it. Come on now, chat. Why are you making fun of my tiger? What did it ever do to you?
How can I help?
Okay, the easiest thing we could do right now, we could pre-create this for you guys. So we're just going for the Necro. So we're doing Bloodlands together with Bone Prison into Corpse Tendrils, Curse, Blood Wave. The last skill we're missing. Missed. Oh, one thing I haven't even looked at the whole time, guys. Damn. Jesus fucking Christ. The Almighty. Okay, look at my crit chance. I knew I had it, So look at my crit chance. It's currently at 70.7%, right? If I take that sacrifice off. Yeah, that's how good sacrifice bonuses are right now, Chad. It's 28%. Because you're getting the 18% times 1.6. It's crazy, right? Yeah. 28% for sacrificing the warriors. It's almost 30%. Yikes, Chad. Golem is better than this, but that was never the question. That was never the question if Golem is better, sir. Yes, Golem is better and will always be better. But who asked that question? I feel like this is one of these podcasts, you know, this TikTok videos where a person pretends to talk to a podcast and just spoofs their random bullshit that no one asked them for. You know? When you hear things like that coming in your direction. Like, but no one asked, sir. Appreciate your input. But who? Who did want to know that? You clear pit 150. The holy bolts, maybe. But no, I'm not interested in clearing pit 150. That would require me to retemper my gear, and I really don't want to retemper my gear. Especially not with Season 5 PDR coming. Oh, war quilts. Especially not with the Season 5 PTR coming. Jewelry. One thing we're missing is the bigger gems. How much overpower would that be? It's 45%, right? Is it 45% for the biggest ones? 45%. That would be another... $18% plus. That would bring me to 4K. I want one. I want one! What's this Season 5 PDR? Maybe next week, end of next week, hopefully in 2 weeks. Please let it be 2 weeks. Am I crack the code and beat Golem? No, there's nothing. There's not even an interest to beat Golem. Like, Golem with the right multipliers is just doing too well. It's what it is. There is a very good Blight build. There is a very, 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 very good Blight build. How do you farm money? I go on Diablo, trade, and trade away items. This morning, I found an item that's worth 500 million to $1 billion. So that's how I farm money. It's like as stupid as it sounds, but don't waste your time farming. Just find a double greater affix item, a triple greater affix item, or even just a single good greater affix item and just sell it. It saves you hours. I sold one item for $1 billion money, chat, and since then I haven't farmed money. Okay. I found a good item. I sold it for $1 billion, and since then I have not farmed money. Done. Right? Now I have zero issues. I could just enjoy my gameplay. I could just have a good fun fucking time without actually ever worrying about anything, right? Without ever having to guess myself if I might be running out of money, right? And that is so much more fun than farming money. Because farming money is the worst thing in the game. I mean, you already have to farm resources. You already have to farm gear. You already have to farm for whatever, right? For your right to exist. And now you need to farm money as well. Don't mind if I don't do, right? Season 4, Bloodlands machine gun. And that's Pit 101 plus. Thank you very much. Let's fill the Paragon board out, and maybe you notice something that we could do better, Chad. We're starting on the left side. We got currently the exploit glyph in here. The only reason we have the exploit glyph in here is this, because you can just very easy fill this out. Wait, do we have the exploit glyph even in there? Oh no, Gravekeeper. We put Gravekeeper in, yes. Gravekeeper. And Gravekeeper is in because it's so easy to tap into. Just so beautiful, so simple. Get the 4% max life. I get the Blood Baguettes board. I don't see a single better way to do this than just to get in very, very like this. Right? There's Amplify. Multiply everything up. Blood Bath. Because you need Bloodbath here. Overpower damage while healthy. Probably the only thing that annoys me that you have to like go over that way. Essence. Actually, because you can take this 4% life node. So too good to take that, then nod. And you're getting Bone Graft. And Bone Graft gives you Tenacity. My favorite glyph node. That one is Exploit. Wait a second. I think I could save some points. Wait, hold on. 18, aid, and aid. If I work that one further up, I have enough armor to ignore that one. Yep. Fuck yeah. It allows me to play another. Then I have 3 points left over. And 1, 2, 3. Perfection. Which brings us solidly up to 44,000 life. So we're working our way slowly up to more and more. Perfection. Slow and steady wins the snail the race. And then you're going in from the side to get the critical strike. Zoom over here. This is a bit ugly, but we can't do it better. Right? I'll take willpower, dominate, willpower, and willpower. And then you can go into that weird node where you take ta-da. And then we're actually having the 19 points left that were needed for Flesh Eater. And I'm so happy that you can like perfectly pull this through. Int. That is sacrifice. Into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da. Ta-da! This one looks... No, this one looks better. There you go. If I go for this and leave that out and then go for that, I would have 1 point spare. I would have 1 point spare, and that point I could invest in more life. Okay, perfection. That means I'm going to publish this, so that's out for you if you're interested, Chad. Now I need to go back in my own Paragon board. Vibbity vobbity, wibbity wobbity, ribbity robbity. Okay, what did I do? I went for this. Then I went for that. I could clear this. How do I save a point there? Ah, because... There you go. Ha, 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 ha. Yes. Okay. Woo! 24,000. I did it, chat. I love it. We use Diablo.trade. More in than you're done. Nah, we're good. See, like, all the resistances are done. We have 60% critical strike chance, which is insane. Like, right? Our crit chance goes up so hard. And we could still consider re-rolling the overpower damage to crit chance, because what do you think is better, guys? Do you think it's better to have more overpower damage, or if we would have 90% critical strike chance? I'd say 90% critical strike chance usually sounds better. I mean, now let's consider how much more life could we have. We had 44,000, okay? So we have a greater affix life here. We have a non-greater affix life there. So that's like, what, 500 life more? Just have some more max rolls here. There, we're missing definitely another 400 lives. So like 1,000 life that gets multiplied upwards. That's important anyways, right? We could life instead of intelligence. That would also work. And life instead of in would actually work. Can we save another point here? I just noticed that we don't need... Like, I don't need... That's just more willpower. More willpower is more overpower. I technically don't need that at all, but I don't think I can cut this better. If I delete all of these, I need to take more int anyways to make this work. It would kind of be useless to not take that. That's shadow resistance. It's just shadow resistance. Nah, I mean, that's just more willpower, right? That we're essentially at 4,000. We did it, chat. Woo! Nice. Let's go. This is almost the most I've ever seen. Okay, I need royal rubies now. I need to yoink royal rubies out of a different build. Wait, give me a second, chat. Time went fast by today. Honestly, time flew by today with the stupid shit we have done. I'm so amused by this working. I'm loving it. Alexander, I'm doing well. I'm a bit stressed because today my clock starts. So I'm flying on Friday at 5 a.m. in the morning. Okay, that's when my flight goes. 5 a.m. in the morning. And until then, until 5 a.m. in the morning, in 2 days, so on Friday, I have to do 7 or 8 YouTube videos. And I don't want to because I'm tired and I'm very exhausted. But if I don't do these 7 or 8 YouTube videos, it's going to be bad for my channel. It's going to be bad for my YouTube. It's going to be bad for everything. So... And obviously, you don't want to do just YouTube videos. You want to do actually good YouTube videos, right? That are fun to watch and that are enticing. We're flying to Greece, to the Pelopons. Pelopons. There is like the one of the bigger Greece islands here. So it's that Greek island, big one. And we're getting like a children hotel with a water park in it, and there is fancy food, and they have their own sandy beach, and we're literally having our hotel room more or less right next to the beach, so it's kind of nice. Very, very much looking forward to that. And the children are gonna love it. I'm gonna be probably stressed because I'm just, you know, vacation stresses me. I'm a bad person. Vacation stresses me, Chad. Because it's vacation. What? It's super stressful. Imagine not doing something. Imagine not hustling. Yeah, I have problems. Chat, I have problems. Where do I start? Could you please tell me if this is a good build to play? So what we did Corleones today with this build, and you have to again see my gear is okay-ish somewhat. We have cleared a tier 101 dungeon. We have killed a tormented boss. So you can do tormented bosses at 101 dungeon. I don't think that we can do Uber Lilith. I mean, if you want to, we can try. But I don't feel like Uber Lilith is something that I'm going to put into, like, this is actually going to work very well. I mean, you could probably kill her with this, but it's kind of like, oh, fuck me. This is really exhausting and annoying. Okay, chat, we did it. Did I get the 4,200? Let's check. Oh! Wait, I need, how do I get the most overpower damage right now? Master working this one up. Wait. How much materials do I have? Before we do Lilith, let me quickly do a... What does give me 50? What gives me 50, Chad? 50 resource is a... 91? Does Thorns work? Yes, there's a Thorns Barb, which is actually quite insane. And it has a very nice gameplay loop going where you stack earthquakes below yourself. And then all your thorn damage is multiplicatively being raised. So this is the build, in case you missed it. You're throwing in blood waves, then you're blood lancing everyone, and everyone essentially dies. And then you're going to do the next blood wave and just bully them, and they all die again, right? Like, you're just machine gunning him down. They all get absolutely destroyed. Then you go for the next pack of mobs and you're doing the same. You kind of lock them into a prison. You curse them. Don't forget to curse them. Right? Because if you forget to curse, then you're like missing out half of your damage. Then you do the next blood wave. Bone prison for vulnerable. Pull everything together. Curse. Multiplier. Vulnerable. There's more enemies. Bone prison. Pull everyone together into the bone prison. Curse them. Everyone dies. Oh, he wanted to kill you, but he got frozen. It's kind of cute. Then you bully him with a wave. And yes, one single opponent, one single wave, worth it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you have such a low wave cooldown that you don't give a flying fart, right? So there's one guy. There's one guy. Doesn't matter. Wave him. Okay? Wave him. Don't you dare taking him lightly. He's alone. What if he calls his friends? Just wave him. There's a room full of dudes. Wave them too. Wave everyone. No mercy. Just waving. Okay, then you get hit by a fire explosion because you didn't pay attention. You die. I tried Blood Surge. It was mad. The problem is the premise of Blood Surge of having to walk close to your opponents. I mean, right now I can kill this whole room back there by putting in a... Like, I essentially just stand back here and I can kill everything. So I never actually have to enter the room. I don't even have to get close to them. I just get close to them because I'm a bot. Right? So I can the longest long range shots in the world, like on the beginning of the corridor to the end of the corridor. And that's a lot, like, because Bloodlands works that way. So here, see, like, these dudes, they're just standing there. They're going to get pulled together. I curse them, and I can stand back here. And that's it. I'll have to get closer to deal with them. They die. Why didn't you wave the fire explosion? I waved it, but it didn't work. It refused waving. So like, and everything dies because cascading damage. That's the one cool thing about Blood Wave. And actually, so there's one thing about Blood Surge that we didn't, Blood Lance that we didn't talk about. So Blood Lance has a duration that it lingers in a target. And right now the duration is 4 seconds. But we actually enhanced the Blood Lance duration by another 2 seconds. That means that every lanced enemy is lanced for another 2 seconds. And if the lance is stuck in them, then they get damage for every lanced opponent. Okay? So longer lances, bigger boom. Just like in real life. The bigger, the better. Or the longer, the better. It doesn't matter. Size matters. Okay? Size and length matters. I don't know if size and length like correlate with each other. but it matters. It's a little bit like in barbarian. Oh, that is my family. And I will open the door in a second, family. I just have to kill these snakes before they kill me. This is a me or them scenario. And I would prefer it to be a them scenario. Okay, they're all dead. We're back. Minions has to get more fun than this. I mean, that's for you personally to decide, my friend. No one tells you what is more fun for you. That's surprisingly up to you. Right? And if you find minions more fun than this, then play minions. I mean, minions is and stays the easiest to put together build, right? By the way, since we updated our overpower multiplier, our damage has been going up so much. Like, it's crazy, but our overpower multiplier went only up by a bit in our life, and suddenly we're hitting 20 million overpowers. I want a mutilator plane, Chan. We're hitting like 20 millions on the regular right now. My damage has gotten so much bigger. Like, if I got a new mutilator plate, I get another 6% multiplier. I want another 6% multiplier. The build is like shaping up to be insane. I mean, it was already good and was doing well, but we're just getting stronger. Damn. I mean, it helps that we're at 4.151. Elites create a wall and the golem is stuck into it. The wall is generally bugged a lot or not working correctly. Okay, we're going to the weapon up to... Oh god, I need more. I need more. I need more. I should re-roll the maximum life to overpower damage just because I can. Not because I should, just because I can. Always a good reason to do something. Seeing this boss fight comparing with Bash Barb, it's a total joke. Well, your first mistake was comparing something. You know? Because some people find Bash Barb a total joke and uninteresting. I mean, imagine like just one-hitting everything. That's boring. Right? Hope you'll enjoy your vacation. I'll definitely enjoy my vacation. I mean, as a parent, you're mostly going for your children on vacation. You know, I can't wait to see those tiny monsters play in the ocean, and you know, in the pool and everything. I mean, they're now 3 and 5 years old, which is different because last year we went on vacation with a 2-year-old, and going on vacation with a 2-year-old is annoying as fuck. Because she wouldn't even sit still during food, you know, so she was running around because she was a very active girl, and it's annoying. It's just what it is, you know, the magic of parenting. But now that she's older, they're actually going to be sitting still and enjoying dinner with us and lunch and so on, right? So, yeah. At this point, you have so much edited overpower damage, but all my overpower damage gets multiplied up. Don't you say anything bad about my overpower damage? My overpower damage is love. Also, yes, I would like to have more max life, but I don't have anything to reroll, sir. And I have nothing to reroll anymore. It's not like that I don't want to reroll. I just simply can't reroll. Okay. I cannot reroll because I don't have it. Yeah, I really wouldn't want to do Lilith with this. I mean, it will work. That's the thing, right? If I want to kill Lilith, I could make it work. But it's like I don't want to make it work. She's stuck. We stuck her outside of the map. She should take damage from this. I feel like she should take damage from that. Oh, we broke her. Probably made her angry. Like, this is one of these scenarios where you like break her. She gets very angry at you. See, like right now how bloodlances work. This was actually the perfect example on how bloodlances work. That you're essentially having like the lances like daisy chain into each other, and then like you essentially do the damage to the orbs while you're doing the damage to Lilith itself as well. Gone. And this falls under the premise only because you can doesn't mean you should. Right? Sure we can probably kill her. But there's so many more builds that do it more efficient. Haha! I put myself in prison. What are you gonna do now? Right? Only because this does work doesn't mean you should. Am I blood waving already? Well, the orbs can already be on the ground. I can consume them, right? And the cooldown starts. Any good Necro builds with Shaker and Grandfather? Nope. The best Necro build with Shaker and Grandfather is a barbarian. No, so if you want to play Necro with Shaker and Grandfather, you'll play Barb. I don't have the movement speed. I'm very slow. Look at me right now. By the time you actually min-max this build, you can kill her much faster. I do believe that if the build is completely min-maxed, obviously with having everything up and so on, that we would be doing vastly more damage. That's out of the question, right? So unquestionable, we would do more damage. I mean, we went from having like 15 million blood lances already to 22 million blood lances in the course of optimizing the build. We went from 35,000 life to 44,000 life without the buff. So that's another like huge buff in HP. And our critical strike damage went from 600% to 1,000%. So all of this just like really stacks up nicely, right? No problem. No questions asked. Do volatile blood orbs from the blood boiling aspect proc blood begets? No. Blood begets is triggered though by the bloodlands consuming the blood orbs. I mean, if you watch the build closely, you essentially notice that we have a 30% multiplicative damage multiplier up at any point of the game. Consistently. Without a problem. Right? If you're looking at this, that's the blood orb consumption, right? And that one is always up. Because the funny part is that every 6 bloodlands will create a blood orb, right? So every 6 Bloodlands will create a Blood Orb. That means automatically with the attack speed that we're having in the span of 5 seconds, and that is the nature of the Blood Begets being up. So Blood Begets is up for 5 seconds with a 30% damage multiplier, right? And in the span of 5 seconds, we make 1 Blood Orb, right? So here, Blood Begets, this is Blood Begets. You see? We can literally not ever not have it going on, right? It's just always, we have the Blood Lances, like it will never not run out. As long as we keep existing, as long as we keep hitting, as long as we keep going crazy, right? And we're currently doing up to 20 million, right? See, you can see there 20 million. Beautiful. And every bit more of life, every bit more of overpower that we're getting right now is even more. 22 million. Nice. That's kind of like 22 million again. Perfection. It's kind of nice. And obviously, the more life we now have on every piece of gear, the better it is. So yes, we could reroll the overpower damage here into life. I'm just not sure what's better. Because the thing is that 80 overpower, you know how much overpower 80 overpower actually is? Ta-da. So 80 overpower here is actually almost 400% overpower damage. Now, I would like to have a glove that has 4 core skills, 13.6% attack speed, 14.8% blood attack speed, and then I would like to have max life on it instead of the overpower damage to kind of test this. But the thing is that I have 68 Angel Breath, and that is not enough to test this, right? In the course of trying to roll this into max life to then test if max life was actually more efficient or not, yeah. I mean, the calculation is, again, your life plus your fortify times your overpower multiplier, right? So you're technically having 53,000 life plus 53,000 fortify times 4,000. $163%, right? Technically, right? Technically. Or you would be having that value, like let's say you have 2,000 life more, so you have 5,500. 5,500, 105. And that times then 3,000. Oh, wait, sorry. It's 5,500, 105 plus 5,500, 105. And that whole thing then times 3,800% instead, right? So what's more? Yeah, that's the way it is, right? But it's beautiful. I mean, I'm happy about our success here right now, and bigger is always better. You know how it is, guys. It doesn't matter if more life or more overpower damage is better. I just wanted to have this value as big as possible. I won. It's bigger. Do an Angel Breath farming video. The Angel Breath farming is very simple. You just go into the Hell Tide and farm Angel Breath. And the most efficient way you can do this is you open up a D4 map. Because this is actually very important. And you're going to find out the world events. Does it have a world event timer? I don't think it has a world event timer, actually. Because what you really want to know is, actually, it should be on helltides.com, right? What you really need to know is where the Helltide is. The Helltide is currently in the Dry Steppes. And what you need to know is where these world events are, because every world event has Angel Breath. right? So that's kind of beautiful. But yeah, I think I'm really happy with the build today. We're definitely going to be putting out a video. Right, and if we're looking at the notepad, what do we have? What do we have now up and coming for the next days? We currently got... We got the Rent Quake Barbarian. Then we got the Bloodlands Necro. There is Rogue Pit 101 in 2 minutes. There is four builds, all Pit 101. 4 classes. There is the live stream for PDR, for Season 5 PDR. Then Season 5 PDR changes, wrapped up. Season 5 PDR Necro changes, gets an own video. So that's like the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I need videos until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need videos until Friday. So 8, 9. I need 2 more videos. Do you make a new character or reset? I did only make 1 character. I reset. I used to have 1 billion gold. I spent 400. This season I spent 700 million gold on making builds. What's Angel Breath? Angel Breath is needed to reroll affixes to make potions. And that's, yeah. Thorns Necro, never. I would rather eat my hands than do Thorns Necro. That being said, I think we're going to end it today because I will have to record these videos. I hope you're excited for this, by the way, chat. If you do want, yeah, the Season 5 Necro Changes is getting its own video. So we're going to make a, like, I think this is important for you, right? We're going to make a Season 5 PDR general wrap up, then Season 5 PDR new end game, probably. Season 5 PDR new crafting changes. So this is like, I mean, obviously the Season 5 PDR is going to have a bunch of new videos coming, right? Like, in the end. I know Rob is going to do them all in 1 day. I'm going to do them all in 4 days because otherwise I can't do that. Right? Therefore, chat, we're going to end it here so I actually get all my work done. Thank you for coming and watching. Hopefully enjoying. This VOD will go live in roughly an hour. So if you want to see the build like being put together and how it works and everything, you could do that again. And I'll be back tomorrow for the final live stream before vacation. Have a good day. Have a good evening. And we'll all see each other tomorrow.